Yes! Fungo's here! The Funginator! The Funginator. Speaking of Funginator, I redubbed Kindergarten Cop yesterday. Remember that? Actually, I do want to shout out Gyromancy's YouTube channel because this is where this content is coming from. Gyromancy does hack into the game and do various things, but mostly with Silent Hill, so a big fan. Big fan of Silent Hill Gyromancy, and I do recommend you go over there and subscribe to Gyromancy because this content is brought to you by Gyromancy. How many times, That's right, it was brought to you by Gyromancy. So it was foretold. Luke Cage, Kickle, welcome. Just in time. So, as you already know, I didn't know this actually, but assuming everyone's like a big Silent Hill nerd. Unused monsters were discovered inside the game files by user Rocker666. So you got to give credit to that person. But Gyromancy is the one who kind of did the video, I guess. So some of the unused monsters of Silent Hill are pretty cool. So we get a look at the Silent Hill unused monsters close-up in animations. They put a lot of effort into these monsters that never made it into the game. Here's the one I was talking about from Dean Koontz's Phantoms. Do you remember that moth? Oh boy, we're gonna have to load that up too, aren't we? So we could do a side-by-side comparison here. It is uncanny how close it is to the one from Phantoms. Let's open up my movie. And Phantoms did inspire, as I showed you yesterday, it inspired a lot of this. And thank you for the follow, guys. I got two. FLP Game and White Shaky Dust. Here we go. Phantoms did inspire, the darkness kind of taking over the town, the weird day and night and weather patterns. Phantoms also inspired the alley scene. That's all creepy and dark. It inspired, I guess, some of the horror. Because Phantoms, for the most part, is psychological horror. I would say a psychological thriller is the more correct genre. This should have been the Moth Boss, yes, but I think it was going to be a regular enemy. So, just breaking away a little bit from this so I could show you the movie. Which, we got to find that first monster encounter, which was around, gosh. I thought it was later into the movie. It's like halfway through. He gets his face attacked. That's right. Liev Schreiber gets his face melted off by a moth. It was pretty cool. We gotta find that scene though. Yeah, this guy, Liev. His face melts off. Yeah. He looks pretty smug. But yeah. The Moth Boss looks very generic in its textures. Yeah, it kind of looks very, very generic. It looks like there's more detail in the one that was unused. I feel like that one was going to be a regular enemy because Phantoms inspired a lot. So of course they kind of took the moth creature or butterfly creature from the movie. So here it is, kind of like similar to Silent Hill 1. It flutters by the window. And well, unlike Silent Hill 1, they discharge like countless ammunition at the window and miss it. And it gets through the window. And the second he turns his head too. Like, every trope. So yeah, he gets his face like eaten off. So look closely at the design of the wings. And it just flashes. Like, you barely have time to even look at it. Like that, like a flash. So if it's not blurry, you can kind of see it better. But it has two distinguishable spots on the lower part of its wings. It's kind of like a face hugger, yeah. Oh, see it briefly there. Right here. Sorry, you're gonna hit me mashing the keyboard here. Where was it? That really good shot I saw. I could have sworn it was around here. Well, anyway, we're gonna go back to Gyromancy's unused monsters to kind of take a better look at this. Right there. That was close. Okay, right there. That's the best shot I'm gonna get for now. So you got a spot on its top corner of its wing and a spot on the lower part of the wing. It's like, you know, they aren't connected wings. I don't think there's like 4 of them. So each one has a spot. Let's take a look at the unused content here. Where did I put it? Right here. Where you can see a similar design. So it was kind of very much inspired by Dean Koontz's Phantoms, just like a lot of things, like Timothy Flight, the author name with the ancient enemy on the wall, just like the school locker or the school stall with Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. You know, they kind of took a lot of inspiration from the movie Phantoms, a lot more than people give it credit for. So that's why I kind of talk about it a lot. Yeah, and I'm reading all your guys' chat, so be sure to keep up the chat. I am keeping up with it. Fox McLeod, welcome, by the way. Hernan Kaz, hello, guys. Shroomster, hello. So I'm trying to show people this design is very much inspired from Phantoms. And I think this was going to be one of your generic enemies. But something happened. Maybe they changed their mind about it. They wanted it to be more, I guess, you know, abstract. It looks too much like a generic butterfly. That's not real scary, right? So they wanted to make a more abstract design, probably. But it has all of its animations. It was a finished monster. They just took it out. So maybe it was one of the first ones they designed. So that's it kind of idling. That's it flying. That's it from many different angles. Here's another animation where it's on its back because you shot it down. You shot it down and it's writhing and trying to get up. You could stomp it in this position or you could shoot it. And there's an animation for when it gets back up or when it falls to the ground, which is a really nice looking animation there. If you sped that up, it would look really natural and smooth. You know, there's a bunch of animations they extracted, but here's another flying creature they made for Silent Hill 1. All right, Gibby Gaming. Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for the couple gift subs today and all the ones, the 3 gift subs today and the ones from yesterday. And I appreciate you being here and having fun with me. This right here is more like I guess a blend between a killer whale and a stingray or something. So it's like a blend between that. It has a white underbody with a black top. This one was going to be one of your generic enemies that kind of floated through the streets. Very weird. A weird thing to see in Silent Hill because it'd be like, what's threatening about this? So that's the problem. I think that's why they cut it. Is because it doesn't look very threatening. And it looks kind of cute, actually. I would want to pet one of these. Can I get it? I want it. I want it. I want it as a pet. I'd put it in like a tank and it'd swim around. Could be a Pokemon. I know, right? So that might have been the reason why they cut this one. It did have all its animations too, but they were just recycled animations from the butterfly one. But it did have its own animation here where it floats up from the ground. So I guess apparently it goes from the ground and floats up. So we don't know. Maybe it has a ground kind of animation and then an air animation where it can slide or it can fly. Not really sure. Yeah, that's what I said. Killer whale stingray. That's what I said. I don't know, maybe. This one's a pretty cool one. I like this one, but it also looks pretty intimidating. It looks more like a frog. I call it the split frog. I think this was the original design for the romper. The romper kind of reminds me of this. This reminds me of the romper because the way it walks, it kind of has, you know, it's very similar, but it looks like a frog, right? You know, there's nothing really intimidating about it. I think they wanted to go more uncanny than this. This right here kind of looks human, but not enough. And that's what they were going for, I guess, for the design. So they went with the romper instead, to be more uncanny. It also has a white underbelly, like a frog. And I guess it has some attack animations. It did. This right here might be the attack animation, but I think it's when, you know what? This might have been what was originally in the sewer. Because the animation really trips me up. The fact how it falls very slowly to the ground reminds me of the little green men down in the sewers that Harry loves. So the little green men that hang from the ceilings, that could have been one of the original designs for them. But not as scary as the little green men that look like praying mantises or something. So it wriggles on the ground when it's about to die. Whereas the little green men don't really move a whole lot when they're on the ground about to die. So you can't really tell. You have to stomp them plenty of times till you can be sure that they're not going to get back up. Silent Pavel, hello. Welcome. It's hard to tell with these, but it's like, you know, most of these unused monsters of Silent Hill 1, they were cut, but they were completely finished. So, you know, they had all the animations. There were only a few that didn't. So for the most part, yeah, like a lot of these monsters were finished. In fact, if someone really wanted to do it, they could re-implement these monsters into the design. If someone really wanted to make a mod to Silent Hill. But that would require a PC version first. This is one of my favorite ones, but it kind of looks too much like an everyday kind of a you know those monkeys? I forget what they're called. They're not really monkeys, but they're like chimpanzees in Japan. The Japanese kind of ones. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's kind of what it looks like to me. The way it walks and everything. Polar bear? Antelope? Yeah, it's kind of an antelope with its snout. It has these long claws that it walks on. This one is creepy, right, Hernandez? It's creepy as fuck. This one right here, I would have loved to see in the game. But I think they designed it after they already designed the skin dog. And they wanted to go with a more, I guess, they wanted to go with a more, I guess you could say, familiar approach. You know, with Resident Evil kind of being popular in survival horror, they wanted an enemy like the skin dog, you know, like from Resident Evil. So, you know what you're looking at right away. This might have been the second monster they designed. You know, like the romper. This might have been before they designed the romper. And this was going to be the monster in the central area of Silent Hill, or the old area. I forget which one. The shopping district. The ostrich one is creepy. Well, we got more, so just hold up. This one right here walks around. Kind of looks like the dog, though. That's the problem. If you're gonna have the dogs, then why would you have this? See, this, I think the point of it was to make you think it was the dog at first, but it moves and behaves totally different. So it was to trip you up. So they had this design to trip you up, so that you think you know what you're dealing with, but then you realize no, you don't. And the legs are quite creepy. Zoom in a bit. What is that thing? This is like one of the cut monsters from Silent Hill 1 that I wish made it into the game because it's pretty scary. This one's my favorite one, I would say. And I kind of wish there was a way to re-implement this into the game. See, what I would do is I would put a doghouse around it and I would trick the player into thinking it's going to be like the dogs you've already been dealing with. But when you come across it later on in the game, you realize it has a completely different moveset and different behavior, and it's much more aggressive. It can stab you with its claws. It has velociraptor claws, you know? So that's just the walking animation. Here's some other ones. I have to, hold on. This is its pouncing animation, or pounces on you. It would have been a pretty sweet monster. Imagine that thing right there running at you. You'd be like, I'm done. I'm out of here. Forget this. Like, you know, screw this. I'm gonna just jump off this cliff. Stabby stab, catalytic. And this is when you shoot it enough times in the mid-run, You see how it's in the mid run? You shoot it and it flies up and down on its side. That's pretty cool because none of the monsters really have a reaction like that. Because this was supposed to run, I think, a lot faster than the dogs. Here's another animation for it. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's pretty cool. So that's it. That's it getting shot while in mid-run. So, you know, while running, it's getting shot. That's it on the ground, trying to get back up. This right here is an idle animation that appears. Could also be an animation that was unfinished that it's like chewing on you, maybe, after pouncing you. I don't think they got that far with this monster, though. I don't think they got that far. They have a lot of animations for it, but I don't think they have an actual attack, but we'll see. That's slowed down immensely, but I think this is a run animation. That's the run animation. What's this animation then? Oh, whatever. Oh, maybe that's an attack? I don't really know. It looks like a half run animation, not a full one. This one is maybe a stab. Maybe it goes to stab you with its claw. And keep in mind, these are not the normal playing speeds of the animations. They're actually, some of them are slowed down, some are sped up, but for the most part, it looks like they're slowed down. Like if you sped it up, you'll see. Like speed it up immensely and see if is that an attack animation? Well, it doesn't appear to be, no. It doesn't appear to be a stabbing animation, no matter how fast you try. It just looks ridiculous. So I think what it was a taunt. My opinion is this animation was a creepy little taunt where it points at you. And that's how you know it sees you. Along with the sounds it makes, but that's how it indicates that it spotted you. It might have been a pack animal too, so maybe they were considering making this, you know, these things encountered in packs. So maybe it points and alerts the other ones to let everyone know that it sees you, that it's onto you. Receiver of these hands. Someone nudging you from behind going, hey, listen. This one right here is just the standard walk. And imagine that thing walking at you. Jesus Christ. Look at the way its mouth moves. I mean, that's freaking scary. I want to get a good look at this. Right here. That animation's really good. Guess I can't get closer than that. As close as I get. Oops, I reset it. Starting to look cute to you. Well, if, you know, we need to play it at normal speed. Imagine, actually this is slowed down, but imagine it walking at you like this. You know? It's just walking through the streets, you know, look at its flappy mouth. It's kind of creepy. It looks like almost it has no bones in its face. Like it's just skin hanging, you know, and cartilage. Kind of really, really creepy. This kind of detail in these games is unbelievable. Ostrich, yes! The gigantic ostrich, my favorite enemy. Actually, it's pretty good. It really does look like something straight out of the mist. It does look like something crazy. Taking the midnight stroll. And Nero blinks. I don't know if I greeted you. I think I did. Also want to make those monsters appear in the game, but not at its original state. Yeah, I know. It would take some modification of the game. It would take a port. It would have to be able to like put it into an engine and kind of fiddle around. And they could actually inject these monsters into a game, but it has to be made like remade, developed, or broken down, like reverse engineered onto the PC in a state where they can actually make these modifications. But yeah, this one looks like it's right out of a Stephen King novel. That's true. I mean, look at it. It's an ostrich is what they call it. I mean, that's what the files call it. Just a temporary name. But as you can see, it has kind of a proboscis. And that's what it uses to attack you. So this is supposed to be a large-sized enemy. So imagine walking through Silent Hill. This one being as tall as the buildings, coming out of the fog, would be frightening. That's how it was supposed to be, a large monster. You could tell by the scale of it in this field. You know, Harry Mason being as tall as that red line. That's how big it would be. So this thing would be freaking creepy. It probably could have, it probably was going to be a boss. I'm not really sure. I wonder though. I messed up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm kind of new to this. You know, once I get good with using the media player, kind of pan and scan, it'll be better. So yeah, it has this proboscis that comes out to attack you with. And there's it from the side. That's it from the front, attacking. And from the back, it just wiggles its booty. There's another animation here. This one is the one of it laying down on the ground because you shot it enough times for it to fall over. So it doesn't appear to be a boss because that doesn't really happen to the bosses in this game. So it was going to be a normal enemy, more than likely. And third animation. Yeah, I was thinking that, Safi. This one's an animation of it getting shot, and then an animation of it falling down. So this is to fall in state. Shot or stabbed, I guess. I wonder what it would be like going at it with a knife, you know? This right here is a leaping animation. That right there would intimidate the hell out of me because I bet it would leap very far. So you would think that it's like this far away, you know, just barely in the draw distance, just coming out of the shadows. It spots you and then like it leaps and it's right in front of you that fast, you know? So that's when it's in alert phase and it's chasing you. This one is idle, I believe. Idle phase. And just standard walking phase. And here is the snake. This one's different. I have no idea why they designed the snake to be in this. But it's basically just a happy little snake with a big old grin and a pointy little needle thing. I don't know. It was going to be a ground creature, but I think they did this first and they ultimately decided on a cockroach because this thing is more cute, right? It's kind of cute. I think this was going to be the original ground enemy, but I think they just decided to do the cockroach instead. Some animations. Well, I would not think it's cute if I encountered this in real life, but it's cute in this. Oops. So here's some animations. This one's it wriggling back and forth. I assume in the dying state. This is actually kind of like a cobra, I guess. It gets up on its, I guess it gets up like this to stab you. This is getting shot, I believe. Maybe an idle animation. And there was another unused monster that was discovered later. This one right here is just mind-boggling. It is so stupid. I didn't like it at all. And I think this is what led to that no chickens that I pointed out yesterday. The red circle with the line through it with the chicken in the police station. I think that's what led to that being in the police station as an inside joke. More likely than not. No chickens allowed. Exactly, because I think this was one of their first monsters that they started to design. That's my opinion. All this is. But I think the very first monster that they tried to design was this. It looks like a giant walking rubber chicken. It looks stupid. Kind of like an Eraserhead, probably inspired by Eraserhead. That's a good one. It could have been. Kind of looks like that baby. You're right, the head does. Yeah, for sure. And it has kind of the same shape of belly, but it was supposed to be like a rubber chicken, but it didn't turn out really, really well. It's even named chicken. Thanks, Silent Pavel. I think that this right here caused them a lot of issues. This was like their, I guess, playing field, and they were trying to, I guess, trying to get, you know, trying to figure out what they can and can't do with this creature. I think it was one of their first ones, and because of all the technical difficulties they had with it, so many problems, because it was supposed to be a larger creature, a pretty big one, actually bigger than the other ones, like the biggest creature in the game. I think because of all the technical issues, that's what led to probably the inside joke of the no chickens allowed in the police station, because this probably cost them a lot of time, because it has not only, you know, a standing state, it has a sitting state where it falls down and sits down and attacks you from sitting. It has that sitting state, so the standing, sitting state, and it has a third state where it's on the ground about to die, which this is the only enemy that has 3 different phases. One standing, one sitting, and one on the ground. Not, I mean, like the flying creatures, they have a flying, they have a standing, and on the ground. So I guess they're not, this isn't the only one, but this one has a lot of work put into it. So that's just what it looks like, a giant rubber chicken. Kind of like the Eraserhead baby. Check Charisma, welcome. And everyone else, if I didn't greet you, I do appreciate you guys being here and contributing your two cents here. That's the sitting animation. It looks like it, oh no, what is it doing? It looks like it just needs to wipe its ass. It's just dragging its ass. Maybe it itches a little. Poor chicken, no one loves him. And that's it on its back. So you got the 3 different phases: standing, walking, and sitting and scooting. I think that's what it is. I think it scoots at you with its ass. Looks like it's dragging its ass. So, you know, that would just make me, I would see that and go, you know, it wouldn't look scary. It would be kind of scary, but it would also be more like really? Because your first thought would be like, it's dragging its ass like a dog. So yeah, this one's not scary, no. So that's it on the ground getting shot, I believe. That's it falling to the ground. No, is it getting shot? It might be attacking or getting shot. This is on the ground, not really sure what's happening. I think this is it falling to the ground and then in the sitting position. There's a lot of animations. This is it falling to the ground from the sitting position. This is it getting shot. This is it humping you. I don't know. This is it humping you harder. This is it walking. So there you go. And they also add the beta larval stalkers in this little unused monsters thing. Remember, you know, the larval stalkers in the school? We've covered that already. We already got that far. The larval stalkers in the school had to be censored. And so what they did was they made them like a translucent black. So they removed the texture and just kind of made them these like ghost-like creatures. Well, this was the original design of them. This is what they looked like. And that's just scary. That's horrifying. Imagine this thing, you know, you wake up, right? And you look over, you know, off to your bed, off to the side of your bed, and you see this thing walking at you. It's walking at you. And it's like,
Mommy. Mommy? Why you not wake up? Mommy.
insert your Eraserhead joke here. That thing is terrifying. It has a distorted face. So that's kind of what they were looking like originally. Now that's beta, so that's not necessarily what they wanted them to look like in the end. There's a different design of them if you want to see. I don't know if they show it in this video, but there is a different design to them that's a little bit more detailed and less infant-like. It looks less because this is a problem. This looks just like a toddler. Like that wasn't okay back in '99. Probably not okay now, but you know, limitations, too many of them. So that's what it looked like. And I think this, okay, this isn't the same. So this is not the larval stalker. This is actually the gray children. Different enemy, different model entirely. This is what the beta version looked like over there on the, which side is that? The beta version over there on the left. That's what it kind of did. It walked at you like that, looked like that. It almost looks like it has a vagina. It has very human-like features, but it also looks alien at the same time. Pretty scary. That's what they used to look like in the beta before all the censorship and stuff. And I believe they didn't really like that design anyway. I think this was the next design, and I don't know if this was the final release design, because I don't think they look this way. I think they look a lot different. I like, this is my favorite design of the gray children. By far my favorite design, because it's really spooky, and it has kind of like a praying mantis kind of head. Very, very spooky. So you can see both of them from the side. They had the same animations, just different textures, just slightly. One was pink, and I think that to get around the censorship issue, they had to make the skin less pink. I think they thought if they made it look less human by discoloring the skin a little bit, that they could get away with having this approved and everything. Found the code for this monster where you can actually kill him in game. Upload video on YouTube. Okay, I gotta find Rocker's channel then, because apparently I didn't know about this Rocker person. So I went ahead. There's 2 Rockers though. So many Rockers. It's a common name. Bunyan, hey! Thanks for watching. And thank you, Connor ORT. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And welcome. I'm clicking on both channels to see which one's the Silent Hill one, and I don't see it. So I don't see a Rocker 666. Let me see if I search Silent Hill. I just get gyromancies. So we're going to look at a lot of this stuff because it's really interesting to know what they, what could have been. Let's see here. Downloads. There's some beta monsters that were also found by Gyromancy. And 4 Seasons 4, hey, welcome. Oh, is it Rudolfo Nunez? I'm gonna look. Thank you for the follow, Osia Boya. Hope I said that right. All right, I'm looking up that channel. Yeah, I see it now. It's Harry Mason. Wow, okay, so there's a beta mod. Is that what you're talking about? A person made a beta mod? Well, that'll be interesting to watch. Okay, we'll take a look at it because I've never seen it before. 360p, that's all I got? Okay. The quality is going to be really low. See if there's any more. No, that's all I see on the channel. Just the one video. And I don't know if it's legit though. Yeah, Osia Boya. Welcome to the chat. Is the clap working, Duke? I didn't see. Yeah, it is working. I see it. It's animated there, Duke. I just wanted to check it out. Should check the Silent Hill level viewer too. It's great. Yeah, I got that too. So we're gonna watch some of these first. So I got a new one in here. Is it dead? I think my vape died. I don't know what they're showing here. Oh, they're gonna show this, right? So this is, I guess, a good look at these things in the game. USB for the rescue. So that's kind of very childlike. I mean, like at first glance, you would think they were children with knives. I can understand why censorship would be kind of like disturbed by that. So that's what they kind of look like. That's pretty interesting. They're really pink compared to the final ones. I guess this one's a look of them in the courtyard of the school. Getting shot. I want to see this again. I would say they're a little bit scarier because they at first glance they look kind of human. They look like children. So but you know, even the great children too. They look like children at first glance, but these, you know, it takes a little bit longer to realize that it's not human. It has to get a little bit closer. They're really creepy looking, but I like the final design better. Oh, okay, so there's more in here. I guess they were still crotch goblins, so, you know, the animations are all the same. But they really, really look like naked children. I mean, like, they're... I mean, like, you could even almost see parts, you know? And speaking of that, there is a theory behind that. Like, it almost looks like they have vaginas, which is why I kind of feel like these monsters do represent the bullies of Alessa. Alessa's bullies, for the most part, kind of goes along with my theory about her crying in the boys' room. Why she would go to the boys' room to cry, to let it out, because it was the girl or the other fellow girl students that bullied her, kind of like Carrie. And Carrie got bullied by the girls. And I think that's why they have that design. Oh, okay, here we go. So we got the friendly enemies. I like this column because they're younger. They definitely look more toddler. And that alley cat, welcome. It's good to have you. Four Eyes 5, welcome. And everyone else, not to mention you are a school. Yeah, I wouldn't go into a school and start shooting away at like what looks like a child in the darkness. Oh, that's not my first thought. Some of the best monsters are children, yeah. Well, you know, does anyone relate, you know, to being in like school and being bullied and how evil children can really be? They're pretty evil. They can be heartless. They can be really, really bad. And well, this would represent those kind of more friendly enemies to Alessa. Not necessarily friends, but those who were timid and shy and younger than her that really that kind of like, you know, didn't really bother her. So you got the friendly enemies along with the unfriendly ones. So this is what they were supposed to look like before they had to make them translucent. They were going to be fully textured and everything. And then they run away if you startle them. But of course, if you approach them in the friendly way, not from behind, but from the side, approach them in the friendly way, they will kind of like stick around until you start running and you startle them, then they'll run away. So they're easily frightened. I want to watch it fall again. Yeah, the opaque version is more effective in terms of the horror because it's not obvious what it is. It's more like supernatural. It's like, oh, it's almost like it's a ghost. And I think that makes it a little bit scarier because like you could the fact that you could see them and they look kind of like the other ones that attack you, but they are different. I don't know. Kind of adds a lot to the dynamic of the game, the mystery. You know, with the way they ended up being. Although in the European and Japanese versions of Silent Hill 1, the schools aren't filled with these, or even the Grey Children. The schools are filled with claw fingers, which were a substitute final design they made just in case censorship didn't approve, you know, these designs. They had a backup plan. They were the claw fingers, I believe. That was the backup plan all along. So what they did was they took the claw fingers, which have the same animations and attack patterns and everything, same programming. They took the claw fingers and replaced them with those enemies. Yeah, the bears with scissor hands, because they don't look very human, do they? So that's kind of, they knew that would get around. I don't have music. Sorry, this whole time I realized I didn't have music going. I like to have music in the background. Let's find some song that I like. Oh my god, my hard drive's spinning up. Glad you do, Dreaming of Stars. And show your love by hosting. Maybe you can retweet my tweet, heart it, go on Facebook, you know, share it. If that's the most you could do. Otherwise, gift sub, Twitch Prime. And you're not going to interrupt anything with a gift sub, don't worry. Let's do... This song is my favorite one to use. It wasn't supposed to open there. Well, I'm figuring it out. I'm getting scared now. I tried to change the music, but I'm fumbling around too much, too many folders. And now that's too loud. Okay. Wow. Okay, back to this. So yeah, they look like the Grey Children. Nothing really amazing. There's the friendly one right there in the middle of the hallway. And that does exist in the final version, but it's translucent. It don't look like a little baby, I can tell you that, because this one right here looks just like a toddler. You know, that's a little too much. I can see why censorship didn't approve this, especially back in '99. Edward Scissorhand Monster. Oh, you hate that you have to work when there's a lore run? That's why I put it up on YouTube, so don't worry. KK8899S, welcome with that spam. I guess that makes you welcome with spam. Hey, Nira J1, thank you for the follow. Okay, here's some more. We're just about to get to the Alchemilla Hospital part. This was recovered in the very early demo that was playable. The one magazine I missed when I was like so hype waiting for Silent Hill. This is the one demo disc I missed. I mean, no. No. I don't even know how to express my feelings about that. Because, like, I was waiting for a demo. I really wanted to get my hands on Silent Hill. And this slipped by without me even noticing. So, I did get... You know what did it? You know what really did it? Is the fact that if you subscribe by mail, these magazines, if you subscribe by mail, they don't send you the demo discs. Because they're at risk for theft or something. So I didn't know that. I subscribed to the magazine and then I started receiving the magazine without the discs. I'm like, what good are these magazines without the demo disc? So here's some of the textures we see. But I think the puppet nurses and doctors looked a lot scarier. The way they were originally designed. Here's the thing, we'll get to it. The things on their backs were really kind of confusing to me. Are they demons? Like what? It kind of doesn't really fit in the whole lore of Silent Hill. Those things wriggling around in their backs. What are they? They're kind of a mystery. They don't really seem to belong. But now I kind of understand what they're supposed to be. Because the whole kind of like all the monsters, the whole nightmare is conjured up by a psychic little girl who is going through a lot of stuff. it's conjured up all her worst fears, and she's also kind of like inflicted her pain upon others. Yeah, rented Silent Hill. See, I forced my dad to rent it for me, and I think I rented it for like a year straight, and he had to pay all those rental fees, but I was like, I'm never returning this game. I was like, until you buy it for me. And then I had to get a job. I saved up and I bought it myself, but it was like 1-2 years later. Yeah, the faces are spooky. I really like the way they design these things. They stand out a little bit more. There's a lot more blood, like especially going down their back. There's another model puppet nurse, kind of cuter, kawaii puppet nurse. Now the things in their backs, they kind of wriggle around, but it's best understood by the end of this video, you will see what they were supposed to be, and then it makes kind of sense. Kind of makes sense. Hey, Flying Lure, and anyone else I might have not greeted yet. Sludgefest, you were over there in Kyo's stream. Here's number 3. So they had quite a few models for these nurses. And, you know, nothing too interesting. It's just they were bloodier. They had brighter clothes. And here's a doctor. They had quite a few doctors, too. In fact, I think they were all based on Harry Mason's design, like the face. And then they kind of just changed it to make it look more like a different person. But I think they used Harry Mason's model, face model, and just kind of changed it up. Put glasses on it, you know, because they all kind of look like Harry Mason a little bit. Just with slightly changed graphics and textures. So yeah, they had a lot of features. They're not faceless. Like the final design of these doctors and nurses, they're more like you can't really see much in terms of features, but like their faces stand out a lot. I mean, you can make out a person, like unique features, and lots of blood, a lot more blood. Oh my God! Svoles. This one definitely looks like Harry Mason. I mean, look at his face. He just has a little goatee. So yeah, I think they didn't want them to be so clearly identifiable, you know, with all the features and everything. They kind of like made it more blurry, to kind of hide those features and make them more enigmatic, kind of unsure if they're human or not. They didn't want you to be like, oh, that looks like someone I know. I kind of wish, in some regard, I do wish some of the blood still remained. They kind of removed a lot of that. You get to see here in a second. So this is where things kind of start making sense now. So it says here, the parasite model in the back of the nurses and doctors were supposed to have, they were supposed to look more fetus-like, and they were supposed to have arms that were independent, that moved independently. So, you know, look closely. So they were buried face first, like an infant buried face first into their back with independently moving arms. They kind of look like the toddlers in the school, the larval stalkers. But the arms are removed. They couldn't get that to work right. But it makes more sense now as to why. Because, well, Alessa is pregnant with their demon god, and that this kind of is her inflicting the pain onto others. You know, the burden of what it feels like for her to have this unwanted pregnancy, right? So, you know, she's kind of burying this into their back and giving them that burden. And how, you know, like this demon in their womb, like this, yeah, is kind of like sapping her life force, which is kind of what they're doing to these puppet nurses and doctors. See how they move? Oh my God. So they would, you know, they kind of like move around like, you know, like fetuses do, but buried into their back. Parasite, exactly. Definition of parasite. So, you know, like the demon seed that was in their womb was more like a parasite to her. Here's the one that comes out of Sybil in the amusement park. This is the one that this is the one that we see in the game. It doesn't look anything like a you know, a fetus. It looks kind of like it looks kind of human, but not really. I don't know what it is, whatever. It's a demon, okay? It's a leech demon. But here's I think they did have a design of it. So it's saying the model looks kind of like this one buried in its back is what they're saying. So what they did end up changing between the two is they ended up removing they ended up like making it look like it was in like a sack, kind of like in the womb. I guess, isn't it just called the womb? Embryonic sac, I guess. So they kind of like hid the fact that it was a fetus, but kind of making it look like a writhing sac. And that's what they did. I think for censorship reasons, because I can't understand why they would change it. Maybe they wanted to make it more obscure. Maybe they wanted more subtlety in this. Queen Chanleen, welcome. But yeah, as you can see, it kind of wriggled around the same way. And in side by side right here, you can see the final and beta character models. You can see what they ended up going with versus what they used to be. Now, what they used to be over there on the left, you know, there was a lot more detail and the blood kind of stood out more. But in the end, right here, in the end, this is the final version. The blood looks less pixelated and their garb looks a little bit more realistic and kind of dirtier. So, you know, the graphics, it was just an artistic design choice. The final versions, I'm okay with. This isn't an instance that I'd be like, oh man, I wish the kid. Now the doctor, I kind of don't really like his doctor coat. I mean, I like the original better. The other one just looks like blurry. Here's like the faces. Now, as you can see, they kind of made them a little bit more generic looking. And these, you know, they look a little too unique, almost like main characters. But then, you know, in the final versions, they kind of made them all look very similar. So there you go. That's a nice little picture there. That's it for that one. There's still plenty more. So we're gonna take a look at the Silent Hill beta mod, which I downloaded from that channel that you told me about. I'm gonna link the channel. This person does upload a lot of random Silent Hill stuff. So if you want to subscribe to Rodolfo Nunez, here is the link to Rodolfo's channel. Subscribe. There's the link. And did I get you the link for Gyromancy? I hope I did. So right here is, well, I guess that's Harry Mason's original attire design. He didn't have a brown jacket? Whoa. So he had a green jacket before. Harry in green. Like you, Eternal Snow White. He's wearing your colors. Kind of interesting. I wish I could play this. I think I can if I got the OPM demo, right? There. So you could see that I guess these things are the mods that were inspired by Phantoms. So you could see in this like early beta kind of thing. I don't know if it's real or not. I think it might have been modded. It might be real. Who knows? It looks like a very different Silent Hill with these things in it. And it looks kind of funny with all those on your feet. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Is there sound? I guess there is. So they made the same kind of sound effects as the cockroaches. Oh, you prefer those? I like them too because they jump at you from a distance and they can easily swarm you. You know, a lot of them. Also, they're kind of prettier to look at, to be honest. But yeah, they're very much inspired by Phantom's moth, the moth that attacks Leave Shriver. I don't know how this person is playing this. I gotta figure out how. You know what they're doing? They're using saves from an emulator, I think. They're using saves from the main game to load into the demo in various places. Anywhere, I guess it was called. Let's go back. I guess nowhere. Wait, anywhere. I don't know. Because the person loads in the infirmary, so I don't know why it says anywhere. That's right. Harry originally tried to be more like James with the green jacket. Ah, so they modded the models in, is what happened in Antaz. Okay, so that would make more sense to me. That they're trying to replace all the enemies with the beta versions of the enemies. And it kind of does hurt my brain because it's not what I'm used to with Silent Hill. This, oh, he shows, what the heck? So before they disappear, they turn black? So they turn translucent and disappear. Or is that just a glitch? That's probably a glitch. I'm a little lost too. Alright, Master. Okay, those are not the ones that we're used to seeing here in this part of the game. They replaced I guess the gray children. I think they like to call them larval stalkers. I'm not sure what they call them. The gray children in Nowhere. I don't know what they're called because they're kind of like the larval stalkers in that they're translucent. Oh, he did. He replaced the lizard with the chicken because of the size model. Okay. Now keep in mind that the way the chicken appears in the game and the way the moths appear in the game are not accurate to size. You know how big they were supposed to be, I think, is still unknown. So here's the doctors from the beta that were replaced, you know, so that you could see the doctors if they were in the game. Here's the nurse. One with the purple jacket. Hey, Creeper. Well, you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with me. So, I guess some of it's interesting. I really want to see the lizard, though.
What's that?
Did they? Oh, I think they replaced the flying the air screamer with something. Let's see what they replaced it with. Oh wait, are these beta items? Oh, you get to see Harry's design. Oh, look at Harry with his green jacket. What the heck? That's like, what kind of, is that like more of a fall jacket? Like a zip up kind of with no hoodie? I don't know what kind of jacket that is. He had a different face, he did. He kind of had a more Johnny Depp look, didn't he? He does look like Johnny Depp. Or Michael Jackson, I'm not really sure. Michael Jackson? Oh, do the moonwalk. Do the moonwalk, Michael. His face looked a lot different. It does look like MJ, oh my god. That's funny. Actually, you know, I think Michael Jackson wore a jacket like that. I've seen it before. I wonder if that was intentional. All right, moving on. What else do we got? Oh, did it start over? Okay, I don't see that the giant chicken thing, the ostrich or anything in this video. Did I skip past it? I don't think I did. So it's not here. But I would like to see that. All right, so here's a level viewer of some of the areas we've already seen. I wanted to play around with this one day, one lore run. It's gonna be dedicated to this, where we're gonna explore the entire map of Silent Hill and have fun. And this is an application that I could download and use, thanks to Bellic666. Rooker. Oh, it says Rooker666. Wonder if I searched that, I'd find a different channel. Silent Evil 999, thank you for the follow, but I think you've already followed me. But oh, it says host. Thank you for the host. Oh, I paused it. It should still play. What? Is this a new pledge on Patreon? I think it is, the Book Chronicles. Well, I don't know if it's new or if it was a changed patron pledge, but let's see if all the other ones go. That's it? Oh, the hosts don't play if it's only one. No, it does play. There we go. There we go. Just make sure everything's paused and muted. Okay. So yeah, this is the level viewer. We're gonna do a separate stream one day of this. It's gonna be separate. Okay, we don't need this music. Pretty cool. You could pretty much get a full view of the town this way. So it's not limited by the engine, which means that you can look anywhere with no draw distance issues. That's pretty cool. So you can see everything. This would be the best way, honestly, to show you all the references for a lore run. So I got to do it this way. So I could just zoom around the map and show you them all like that. It wouldn't take forever. There's the Metropole, taken from Demons. The same font and everything. The logo is from the movie Demons. Dario Argento, right? Who directed it? There's the convenience store. The streets are huge. I don't know if that was intentional, like they wanted to make it feel really open and kind of like you felt more alone, and it was kind of like big open kind of spaces. Oh, Dario Argento, that's it. Sorry. This is America, Tanja. Welcome to the chat. Dario Argento is the director. So there's the sign, forbidden to trespass. There's a lot of signs that are meant to screw with you psychologically, make you feel unwelcome and you're being watched. And there's the Jeep and, clear view. You can zoom around the map anywhere you want. Through the streets, through the alleys, off limits. That's pretty cool. This would be the way I'm going to show you from now on. I'm going to show you all the references this way. I'll just zoom around and show you where all the references are. So this is kind of a good view of the cop car. It's really interesting because this is an angle you cannot see it from. But you can see that it looks like the cop slammed on its brakes, flew through the windshield, blood smeared everywhere, and landed on the ground right in front of it before it collapsed, maybe? So that's kind of cool. Let's see it again. So that's an angle you don't normally see that from. There's the doghouse. There's the little scraps of paper. Nothing really interesting until I do it. When I do it, I'll know exactly where to look for everything. What's that, Kitty Cafe? Welcome, by the way. And thank you, Maria, is it Murillo? Casio? Murillo? Casio, did I say it right? Thank you for enjoying the stream. I'm glad you are. And also, Monsieur Peppo. Welcome, Monsieur. Monsieur is really enjoying the stream as well. Yeah, they put a lot of detail into this. Yes, hello again, Infinati. Sorry, one. I'm sorry if I didn't greet you. I'm trying to, I guess, balance, this content that I've never seen before. And also, trying to keep up with chat. But I am doing pretty well. I've read most of your stuff, maybe not your name. Who's saying that? Kawaii Desu, hello. I know you've been here a while, but I just want to say hello. Because I don't think I properly greeted you either. All right, so this is not going to show too much. Actually, it's showing these posters here. If you look very closely, it says welcome to, and then it says Ultra. Then there's like an octopus on the right. Actually, it zooms over the cut right chainsaws, which the reference there is the movie Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. And thanks for the content. I love lore runs you make. Well, thank you, Marilo. So there you go. And then zooming through the streets, it does show you stranger danger. Watch out. It shows you the Gangsta's Paradise, which I showed you already. But you get to see the actual single album. This is the mirror, the big beat. What else do they show? They don't show the Pepsi logo though, I don't think. No. Oh, this is not something I can get a very good view of normally in the game, but it's interesting. Because I don't really know exactly what it's trying to advertise. If it's advertising the watch, or if it's telling you to give the life of blood or whatever, give blood, save a life. It could be both. Looking at a rock. Wow, amazing. This is the waterworks. In fact, we're gonna get there today. The waterworks, where Harry Mason must go down into the sewers. Seems like saying give blood to save people. Yeah, that's what I thought in Fanati. There's a school from like a good view. You can see it's not completely a finished building. Well, see, Team Silent was really smart. They only really put work into what they knew you were gonna see. The fact that it was gonna be way too dark with the draw distance too, that you weren't gonna see any other part of the building. So they only designed that much. This is PlayStation 1. Games made to this day, games made today, like Nemesis said, can't even be on the same level, which is saying a lot. Here's the school bus. Lots of detail. That's what games lack nowadays, is that kind of detail. I thought Red Dead Redemption 2 did really well with the detail. But not many games really have the resources to do it. Not many developers. If we could get Silent Hill running in an engine on the PC, kind of like, we could get like a remaster of it, you know? I would love that. They did start getting it running on Unity, and it looked incredible. In fact, I think that was on Gyromancy's. So let me look that up. We could actually play Silent Hill on the PC with no draw distance problems, with fog, actual fog, and not that haze. We could probably do a remake. Get Blue Point. We need Blue Point. Come on. Make a remake or remaster of Silent Hill 1. It's doable. It's doable because this game still looks pretty good. And you know, if they, you know, it could look like an indie game aesthetic with the blocky pixels and stuff. I don't mind. So looking at Gyromancy, they also did a level viewer thing. That I guess they show off a lot more. But they do show a, I'm gonna try to get a video of it. Ow! Sorry, I clicked on one of their videos by accident. And it's just beeping. All right, I'm looking for their Unity, kind of putting Silent Hill in Unity. It says demo coming soon. I don't know if they ever finished it. It was a lot of work. So I'm gonna download that right now and show you this afterwards. Oh, okay, sure. You know, we're gonna do it eventually, the level viewer Hernandez. We're gonna do that eventually. You know, I'm gonna fly through using it. But Gyromancy did upload a level viewer video that we could probably take a quick look at. It's short. And why is it that YouTube doesn't understand pause? When I pause videos, it never pauses. Sciensomnia, welcome! This stream is comfy? Well, I'm glad it is. I'm glad you're enjoying the comfiness. Okay, we got 3 videos loading up now. Apparently one of them already have. What is going on? So the Unity 1 and level viewer. Okay, here we go. So this is the drawbridge, the Orange P drawbridge, I believe. So Orange is the name of a, I guess in the 70s, pioneer of industrial electronic music, you know, inspired Akira Yamaoka probably, before my time, but Genesis did pioneer that kind of genre of music that Nine Inch Nails uses, that got inspiration from. So there is a police station. We're on this side of the map now, so we might as well just get the references and stuff of this area of the map out of the way. There's the galaxy, the car, there's fans. There's a bunch of bookstores on this street. This street alone has like, I don't know, 3 bookstores. A Movable Feast, which I believe is a book by, I can't remember exactly, but I have it written down. Let me look at it here. Find move. There we go. Why did I highlight radio? So, A Movable Feast is a cafe in central Silent Hill. It's named after a book of the same name by Ernest Hemingway. You know that little line in Silent Hill 2? You know, the Born from a Wish scenario? Where she's like, Ernest Hemingway? Baldwin. So there you go. They did take some inspiration from Hemingway. Okay, so we can get a better look at the street. We're gonna slow it down. You know, this person's kind of zooming straight through it. Fashion Center, Sky Toys. We kind of looked at some of these, but I don't think they're any of them are from anything in particular. They're just generic I guess stores that they just came up with. So that was the end of that level viewer. Let's try the other level viewer from Gyromancy. Old Silent Hill. So this one takes a look at the school, zooming out in the very dramatic, really beautiful graphics if you really think about it. You have to admit, this looks amazing even today. With the level viewer, it looks even better. I guess they were able to up-res and everything. They were able to up-res the game. Also, you know what I noticed in this video? They don't have that what is it called? Pixel precision, you know, that polygonal kind of draw where their faces warp and textures warp. We're not seeing that in the level viewer because it's not rendering in the PlayStation engine. Store names reappear in Silent Hill 2. Not really for the most part. No, there's not a whole lot of repeat store names. Silent Hill 2 came up with a lot of new ones. I'm gonna change the music because you know, I just want some different music. Let's see, how about this one? Just different music. We'll do The Easy Life. I like this one. This is the bloopers song. So, let's see. The graphic style is so utterly nostalgic to me. I wonder why this style isn't seeing revivals that much. See, you know, there are indie games coming around now that kind of are doing this kind of graphical style on purpose, to really kind of add to that nostalgia. Lost in Vivo being one of them, right? And Kira, Akuma Kira, who's the creator of Lost in Vivo, is actually a patron. Yeah, on Patreon. Let me type it. You can look for yourself. His name's in the list. And Kira does watch these streams. We did a co-commentary stream together. Joy's here! Everyone! All attention on Joy. Joy's here. So I love this. This shot right here is really cool. You don't really get too many like really cinematic shots of these areas. So it's nice being able to see. It's nice to be able to see all this detail that you miss because the camera doesn't really allow you to take a good look at it. And I think they're good enough to be in a remake. They could remake this, up-res it, anti-aliasing. Honestly, with the original textures, still would look really good. So Silent Hill 1 could hold up as a modern game. No one would think it was an indie game because it has way too much detail and a lot of programming involved. Looks really good. In fact, you know, what I loved about Silent Hill was the fact that you couldn't really see, you know, it kind of like there was a lot of obscurity in the environment, and the mystery of the unknown is what Silent Hill's all about. That mystery, fear of the unknown. You know, like there's a lot of good shots here. This is good too. So I kind of like this graphical style because, you know, it adds a lot to that imagination. Too many games nowadays, they try so hard to work on the graphics and make it look really scary, right? We want it to look real scary. You know, put a lot of detail into all the horror and the environment, but Silent Hill 1 was about kind of like what you don't see, right? Even Resident Evil had that kind of thought process with the original Resident Evils. It's more about what you don't see. That's the fear. Indian Runner. Oh, there's actual boats on the dock. See, I've never actually seen them, so I didn't know. And this is one of the ways you get the ambulance ending. You get the key to the boat, and you kind of boat around. It's just like Grand Theft Auto. Are these PlayStation 1 style games on console too? My PC's busted. Some of them. I know Kira said he was thinking about getting Lost in Vivo ported over the Switch or something, but I don't think that worked out. I think that fell through, unfortunately. So you get to see a lot of these cool areas, like in a way you've never seen before, so that's kind of nice. Cafe 5 to 2. Yeah, you can take the boat to the hotel and see the hotel in Silent Hill 1. Oh my god. Hun. I would love a remaster of Silent Hill 1. Because this kind of proves that you can do it. You just need someone who's technically skilled to kind of like port it to a new engine or kind of like reverse engineer it like Blue Point. I don't know. I'm not starting any rumors here, guys. I'm not starting any rumors, okay? It's not happening. I mean, it might be, but I'm not saying it's happening. It's just it would be nice. A remaster, because this game still looks pretty good to this day. And if they remastered it with anti-aliasing and in a different engine without the pixel warping, it would be amazing to be able to play Silent Hill without that pixel warping and stuff. You know, not held back by the PlayStation 1 engine. Alessa. Oh my god. They got a good shot of Alessa in the wheelchair. You have any questions now? What she looks like, what she really looks like is a person just kind of ceremonial robes, kind of looks like the ritual victims paying homage up in the school and everything, everywhere in the game. She's in full body bandages. She's not like in the prologue where she kind of gives you the thumbs up. This is what she actually looks like. Oh, there. Okay, so we didn't get a chance to really explore the dojo. Behind that locked door in the house that you first enter with the doghouse outside of it, once you unlock the dojo, you have to beat the game and get all 5 endings, I believe. And then once you get all 5 endings, you can go in there and grab the katana. That's the dojo right there. That's what I'm saying, Keta Hajime. Blue Point could probably remaster Silent Hill 1 because they have a program. They have designed a program to reverse engineer this kind of stuff. So they know what they're doing. What they do is they make it playable on PC, and then from there they port it. So what they do basically is they put it in their own game engine that they have developed. They pretty much use the same game engine for everything. They kind of like reverse engineer, put it in like Unity as an example. Reverse engineer it into Unity, and then you can get a playable Silent Hill without all the, you know, drawbacks of the PlayStation engine. Maybe even new enhancements like anti-aliasing and whatnot. So here's the sewers, some of the boats. I don't know. Why are there boats and sewers? I've been asking this for a while. What do people like get around via the sewers, like in boats? Is that how people kind of get around town? So there's the body that you can hear crashing through before you arrive to it. There's the spiral. Oh, I like this shot of the spiral staircase. Good choice. Goes straight down. I can only imagine how long it took him to make this video. Lots of pan and scan through the town. Bongs and stuff? What does it say? Bongs and stuff. There's nice. There's an actual good shot without the post effects. Things and stuff. That's such a weird name for a shop. It's like I can't come up with a shop name. How about things? Things? I don't know, and stuff. All right, that's a good shop name. So this is the mark of Samael, or as we have come to learn, the seal of Metatron. It's the Metatron symbol. Without the post effects, so you can kind of see it like clearly now. It's pretty cool. That was the end. One more thing is, well, you get to see a little sneak preview of what it could be like. Now, I do believe this is in first person, this video, but Gyromancy did kind of design a few rooms. Thank you for the follow, Dev Experience. I appreciate it. And Nira J, I think I got to you. This is kind of a little sneak peek of what Silent Hill could look like if ported to Unity and remastered. And this one right here impressed the hell out of me. I was really excited. I was like, we're getting this. I hope we are. Please finish it. But it's only in first person because they literally just kind of like put the level into Unity. They didn't really get Perry Mason into it. But that would be cool to play the game in first person too. I mean, like, the game already has a self view. So this was their experiment, trying to get the game into Unity. Of course, nothing's working. It's really just the model viewer. This is coming soon. And it's like, well, that wasn't really enough. I'm kind of like, that left a lot to be desired. A lot. All right, we're gonna start the game. I think that's about it. We're gonna start from where we left off. Yeah, first person view I'm not a fan of. If they just remade or remastered Silent Hill 1 with first person only and didn't really do the, you know, the third person, I probably would not be very happy. Yo, Fungo, do you know what difference does self-view make? Self-view is something that unlocks after a single playthrough, after you beat the game. It's in the extra options you hit by L, like one of the shoulder buttons. Self-view only really, you hold the camera button and it puts them in self-view. It puts the camera right behind Harry Mason's head. It's like first person, but it's really behind his head. So you do see him still. So that gives you some sense of placement. So you can get around, you know. So here we go. We're gonna load up from the reception area. I'm deaf now. Stop messing with me, guys. All right, we're gonna go to the reception. This is what we did. We just got to Alchemilla Hospital. And we're gonna overlap. I like to overlap when I do lore runs. So we're gonna see the scene with Kaufman again. And I might have more to say. There's some maps over there we want to take. This is self-view, by the way. So now you can see. It's just a nice little way to kind of show off some of the environment for these lore runs. Third person. Yeah, it's kind of like a third person zoom. So there were 2 gunshots we heard prior to coming here. We assumed that something's going on, some sort of commotion. So we're about to run into something. About to run into something here.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
It's just a
Thank
cap
God,
gun.
Another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Yeah, bye, asshole. So, I love his theme. His theme kind of shows he's shady. There's something shady going on with that guy, right? He's there to help the player work out the events of what's going on. Is it just Harry that's experiencing these bizarre events? Yeah, he's Slim Shady. Is it, is every other people experiencing these bizarre events? Well, we got some verification now. Now we know without a doubt that someone else is seeing the snow, same snow. Someone else is also seeing monsters, but that's as far as we know. So it's a little like relatable kind of character that we can kind of feel safe, but also kind of verify, but also feel safe knowing that character's around. That we're not the only one here. But also, you got the fact that he's kind of shady. There's the music kind of gives it away, like really, really gives it away. And also his tone of voice and his monotone. He's monotone, and it really, it just kind of hammers it in. You probably don't want to trust that guy. There's something wrong with him. So, yeah, snow this time of year though. I'm gonna turn this down. I like a little bit of pink or purple on my face. It kind of looks nice. Hey, is it Naxki? Nasky? Welcome to the chat. James Bond villainess. That's what I thought too. It was kind of like apparent what they were trying to say with that music. But we can kind of infer, because Silent Hill's a lot about inference. It's about connecting the pieces. That is kind of the riddle. Of Silent Hill is, the riddle of the story. How do you unravel the story? Well, you got to be able to piece, evidence together. You find little bits and pieces, piece together the story, And we can assume, since this was found near Kaufman, this is related to Kaufman in some way. There is a newspaper. The article's been clipped out. And you'd think, why was that important? You know, if not many games do this, you would think that was pointless, right? Because there are a lot of indie games and games being made where there's a lot of pointless memos, pointless exploration, pointless things in the environment, but Silent Hill doesn't do that. So that you keep in mind, maybe it'll be in the back of your mind, so when later you do encounter the same newspaper, it fills in the blanks a little bit about what's going on. What he clipped out. Why is he clipping this article out? Well, because he's interested in it. Maybe he's following it. For what reason? Well, everything kind of falls together. Kind of like Lisa Wilburhue. By the way, welcome to the stream. But yeah, Lisa, don't leave me. Stay with me, I'm scared. And this is where we get the hospital map. Ha! You're easy. Up there it looks like some Japanese kanji. No, it's just some like flowers in the painting or something. There's an open book, but he doesn't want to read it. Nothing unusual. Hey, drama. So, you know, after that little incident, well, I'm not supposed to go that way. But you kind of like, you're kind of going backwards from where he was coming from. So, in a sense, well, if he came from this direction, he might have left the newspaper, and all the other stuff might connect to him too. Right now, if you look at the map, you can see where we are. We're in the doctor's office. This is, I would assume, for all the doctors, but right here is the director's office. I do believe he does say in the cutscene that he's the director of the hospital. So you know, what you find there, you could relate to Kaufman as well. That's his office. This is the basement map. Hello, Turkey Soup. How are you doing? Brothers and sisters of Silent Hill. Or really, Centralia. We have covered that today. So, you run in there, you grab a plastic bottle. Well, if you're going in order, you'll be like, I don't know what this is for. But it might be like the clue that you need. So when you go in this room, it's pretty clear. I just picked up a plastic bottle. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? Who did this? See, that's the question that, you know, the flavor text, I think, needs to come back in games. Flavor text was useful in, I guess, implanting questions into your mind that you normally wouldn't have thought. Normally, you wouldn't think who did this, but since he asked, now you are. Who did this? It wouldn't be the director. Why would he trash his own office? Unless he was in a hurry and couldn't find that thing that he really wanted to smash. Right, okay. I guess that makes sense that Kaufman would destroy his own office to smash this vial that he forgot where he put. But it could have been someone else. But later on in the game, you do get that verification that yes, it was somebody else. It was Dahlia who came in here and smashed that vial, and she rummaged through everything because she didn't know where it was. Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else special here. It was all raspberry jam. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken. It looks smashed on purpose. Smashed on purpose. Why would they do that to raspberry jam? Well, I do have a plastic bottle. Let's see if we could do something with it. The remaining liquid is emptied into the plastic bottle. Now, what do we have here? Now you're thinking, what do we have here? So, you know, if that question really sunk in, you might be asking yourself, what the hell does this do? Like, for the rest of the game, trust me, I did. When I first played Silent Hill, for the whole game, I was like, this has to be used somewhere. But by some point, about the time where you have to use it, I forgot about it. By that point, I forgot about it. And so I am guilty of killing Sybil, because I didn't think to use it on her. Oh, by the way, right here, it's supposed to be a straight shot down into another door. But if you use self view, you can see it actually wraps around to the right. And that's something that I guess they didn't think you would see. But in reality, it doesn't wrap around to the right. Kind of weird, isn't it? Now, if you look back up, it does wrap around to the left. Kind of weird. I don't know if that was intentional, but probably not. It was just trickery. And now, yeah, the basement gets real scary. Because it's layering like all these creepy sounds. Building dread. Or what, I don't know. Well, I do know, but... just trying to build dread here. All the locks are jammed or broken. But we turned on the elevator with the generator. Now we've been to the first floor, makes no sense to go there. Let's explore the second and third floors. The lock is jammed. This door can't be opened. Guess we'll try the third floor. Yeah, the game sometimes does, but a lot of the mystery is, I kind of figured, like, that was the real horror, was the fear of not really being in, you know, in the loop. You don't know what the hell is going on, and now that I'm done. Wait, this little door's locked and jammed too. So where do we go? I guess we could try the first floor again. See, this is what you would normally be thinking, right? But then you'd be like, oh God. Was that four? And four wasn't there before. Or was it just my imagination? Maybe. I just didn't see it. You know, it's one of those things that, well, you could just be like, maybe I just didn't notice it before, but still, it might make you feel uncomfortable. Now, this scene is very important coming up. This scene kind of goes along with my theory that the nightmare has to do with Alessa's sleep cycle, and that she can only manifest herself when she is in a deep sleep, which is why she is shown heading into the antique shop. So that moment right there is to kind of give you an indication that things are going to get a lot scarier. Things are going to turn right into a nightmare. And four, a lot of people did theorize that, you know, the reason why the fourth floor, there aren't fourth floors in a lot of, actually a lot of countries. A lot of buildings kind of skip the fourth floor, in Japan especially. People theorize that four, because it sounds so close to death in Japanese, they theorize that's kind of why they did it. But they said, they actually responded to that, Ito did, and said that that wasn't really what they were thinking. It was more so just a fun little psychological trick, you know, something to really kind of mess with people's heads. And 13, yeah, 13th floor in America is a floor that's commonly skipped. So yeah, there you go, Alexandra. So, you know, we have those floors that are just like those numbers that are bad luck. We won't even like build a 13th floor. We'll skip over. Just call it 14th. So Japan does the same thing, but with 4. And someone... It's locked!
Who is locking me? Who is locking the doors?
So scary. So there's no going back, you know? You are forced to go forward. There is no safety anymore, and that's kind of what they're doing. That's what it's like. Oh, is the music jamming to you guys? You jamming out? Alright, here we go. Freaking jump scare. Oh god. There's more of them. No, at first you may not even want to go near the nurses because you don't know what they're gonna do. The music alone kind of establishes that fact that you are not safe and maybe don't want to mess with them, right? What do you have a link to, Alexandria? I wonder. Because I have the complete soundtrack, if you're linking the music. Yeah, that's right. On Silent Hill Media. Here, I can give you a link. SilentHillMedia.net/ Oh, well, that's not relevant. Sorry, I gave you the wrong link. I guess that one's not real. Let me give you a better link. So that's SilentHillMedia.net. If you go there, you can, oh, is it not? It worked the other day. Did I spell it wrong? Let me look again. Are my websites not working? Are they down? Well, my other website's working. Oh, I just did something wrong. I don't know what. It looks spelled right though. Anyway, you can download the complete soundtrack. I spent a lot of time. I know it's really annoying right now though. I put a lot of time into this complete soundtrack because Silent Hill 1's music is like the bomb. And so I had to make a seamlessly blended soundtrack that goes through all the industrial songs in the game, all the horrifying music. You could use it as a Halloween CD and scare everyone. Here we go. Here is the link directly to the complete soundtrack. It should take you directly there, where you'll see all these links. And I do have a link at the bottom so you can download the whole disc. You don't have to download them individually anymore. Okay? Enhance the horror if the monsters are capable of following you through doors and windows, kind of like art. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that for a Silent Hill. I think it would definitely be scary. Oh yeah, that's right. We should do that. Yeah, Safi. That's not. That's something that I easily forget playing this game as many times as I have. That even if you tried to go back, see, not only are the doors locking behind you, but if you tried to go back after going down the stairs the first time, it's just nothing. There is no fourth floor. Then how did I get here? It's kind of like Grave Encounters. I think they took inspiration from this. Grave Encounters has this kind of thing happen. That you can't go back up to the fourth floor. It is a wall. It's pretty scary. That little subtle detail is what makes Silent Hill. Is that what it says? Well, it is secure. I just don't have a certificate for the site because I haven't updated it in so long. All right, so that's where you get, well, we're getting pieces to a puzzle. So first we got the plate of turtle, which was in the bathroom, intentionally placed in the bathroom because, well, it kind of makes sense. You got the plate of the cat hanging up on the wall, like the Cheshire Cat, which it does say it's a picture of the Cheshire Cat hanging on the wall. The cat's like the, you know, the Cheshire appears usually hanging. I'm here to take more notes even though I don't need them. Hi, Mama Spider, welcome. Oh, you got me. They like to grab Harry for good time. For good time loving. That's why. Oh. Door's jammed. Just a back rub, right, exactly. You know, all this running around Silent Hill and fighting monsters, you need a back rub. These nurses are just nice. Hey, no problem, Safi. Yeah, the music in the hospital is pretty stressful. It makes you not want to even play because, you know, this is the first game, and I think, honestly, really the only game that was so scary to me that I couldn't even, like, bring myself to pick up the controller and play. It was so scary with the music and the monsters and the darkness. So scary, I just couldn't bring myself to play it, but I had to because I was so, like, deep into the story. I really wanted to know, like, what is this town and what's causing all this? And this is a broken vending machine that gives you 3 health drinks. Never miss this opportunity. 3 health drinks. Only in the Nightmare Hospital. And here's the director's office, but nightmarified. Hey, Clopon, Fungo the Brave. I'm not brave. In the Sultan 4587, thank you for the follow. See, you know, it is no coincidence that you get the plate of Queen in the director's office. Get it? I don't have to explain that one, do I? Ah. Would you drink that in real life? The health drinks? I don't know. What choice do you got, right? This game scared me. Yes, Sultan, welcome. We're doing a lore run of this, so you get to learn some things maybe you didn't know. Maybe you didn't know. Because, you know, even to this day, I play it religiously, and even to this day, I learn new things about it. So, in there, with a nurse that looked real spooky trying to stab me with a knife, was a lighter on a stretcher, an oil lighter. Hello, Crawl. Welcome. Welcome back. Now, I did notice that there are some nurses, generally in blue, but I don't think it really matters which color they are, that take less shots and some take more. Yeah, I don't think color really determines that, because some take 6 shots, then you stomp them, so approximately 7 shots to kill, while other nurses take like 3 or 4. So there's 2 different like health bars, I guess, depending on the nurse. Silent Hill versus Resident Evil. So, there are tentacles coming out of a hole, like, the mystery of what the tentacles are even attached to are kind of like the big deal here. That was more so inspired from the novella, Stephen King's novella, The Mist. Was the mystery of what were those tentacles even attached to? So that's kind of where I think they got the idea for this blood-sucking tentacle. But what's interesting is that if you aim at them while in first person, it looks really funny. But I can't do both. I don't know why I can't. I can't do both buttons at the same time because it like breaks. So you're not gonna get to see it. But it looks really funny because he's like this. And you could independently target each one. So like there's one over there on the right, and you can switch target to the left. You could switch target to the middle one. You know, which one do I shoot? It's not working. Can't hit it. It's too fast. Too fast. It falls too fast. And you see that it's going after some blood. There's an item you need right behind it. That's kind of important. And whoa, I picked up a blood pack. Well, maybe I could use this, you know? It's just like my Japanese animes. All right, Tinkerbell Mew. See you later when you get back. Tentacles never dies, right? Yeah, Harry's about to lose control and he thinks he likes it. Okay, I'm gonna read your message, Clopon. Don't think you noticed my message before, but would just say I love these streams. Good job, Sir Fungo. Sorry I didn't write much, or don't write much. I'm here, but I usually watching the stream on my TV. Oh, I got you. I know you're usually here watching. But thanks for letting me know. And maybe I did miss the message before, I'm not sure. But thanks for letting me know. Oh, here's the scene. So yeah, he throws the blood pack over, which allows you this to access the Mad Hatter. Now, you know, the locations of the puzzle items do have some lore. I'm not sure how the tentacles relate to the Mad Hatter, but it is kind of a crazy. It's kind of one of the weirdest things you find in the hospital. Well, that could be it. I'm not sure what the real relation is, but there's something to do with it. Fellow lurker, well, thanks for letting me know, Mouse Happy. Ah, my favorite poem. It's more like a Fungo poem. Maybe it's because the Hatter sucks. Pretty much. The Hatter is chaotic. Maybe that's it. Because the Hatter in the story of, well, all these things come from Alice in Wonderland.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Which is one of my favorite children's stories of all time. Maybe not the Disney cartoon. But here I have the Cheshire Cat right here. I have the Cheshire Cat right here with my mug. Just all because I like Alice in Wonderland so much. It's beautiful artwork too. And to think it was licensed because of the movie. That was terrible. Disney. Stupid Disney. So yeah, the Mad Hatter is a chaotic character. Change places! You know? And you know, those tentacles were chaotic. Maybe that represents his state of mind, which Silent Hill 2 does a lot of. My favorite poem. Here we go. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are, ooh, bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time.
Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist.
That was 0 to 100. Oh boy. Jeez, ease into it a little. Speaking of Alice, do you like American McGee's version of Alice, Fungo? Yeah. I guess it was all right. I wasn't too impressed with it. I'm getting really nervous now. Hi, Crimson Rosebud. Why are you getting nervous? Is the music? So, you know, you look at this puzzle, which, you know, a lot of the puzzles in Silent Hill 1 look more like Myst puzzles, whereas in 2 they look a little bit more. I guess they're more unique, but 1 looks more like, this looks like a Myst puzzle. There are 4 square indentations on the door. I got 4 plates. Well, you have to match color. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of like the Tale of the Birds Without a Voice. So, you know, you're matching color. White bird, black bird. This one, you're matching color based on the description in the poem. The first one is clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Well, the clouds are white, so, well, I guess the top right would be blue because the sky is blue. And then it says tangerines that are bitter. Well, that's yellow. That's on the right side. Bottom right, lucky 4-leaf clover. That would be green. Wait, the other one is, let me double check. I think it said dandelions. No. Violets in the garden. That's it. Violets in the garden. Well, violet, it says the color. On the bottom left, it is dandelions along a path. Well, what color do we have that's dandelion? Yellow. Okay, good. And then we have on the top or on the left, it says unavoidable sleeping time. Now that's really important, I think, to the lore of Alessa, what Alessa is going through. So the unavoidable sleeping time has to do with the fact that she's in and out, sleeping for, you know, on and off, whatever time. It's unavoidable, and she sleeps in and out of consciousness. And you know, the state of her emotions and the blood flowing from a slashed wrist, how she just wanted so badly to die. So, you know, this has a lot to do with Alessa, those last two lines in particular. You know, no matter how many happy thoughts she tries to think of, you know, it's all gonna end up, you know, my life sucks anyway. So. Oh, what do you gotta do, Crimson? Tell me about it. Poor Alessa, right. Which is why, you know, that kind of goes along with my theory that, you know, the nightmare is her state of mind. She's able to project herself because, well, when she's having a nightmare is when she's able to do these things, and why it gets dark, and why when she wakes up it turns foggy again, like light and day. Your eyes are closed, your eyes are open. And that's kind of, you know, goes along with her unavoidable sleeping time, which is why these things kind of happen at random. I don't know what the rest of the world, but Brazil, tons of girls freaking love Alice in Wonderland. Really? Especially this Cheshire Cat? Oh no, they're just, the Cheshire Cat and Alice in Wonderland is just like adored across the world. It's actually one of my favorite children's stories though. It's so well written, it just flows off the tongue. Kick that fetus on their back. No, remember when we were talking about that? We were talking about how, you know, the parasite or the demon that's infecting them, making them puppets, is really, you know, Alessa kind of inflicting her pain upon these nurses. And she kind of saw God in her womb that, you know, they planted in her womb. She kind of saw it as a parasite because it drained her energy. It's sucking her life force because that's what it needs to nurture, and that's what it does. It's nurtured by that, by hatred, pain, fear. You know, that's why they burned her. That's part of the ritual. That pain, that hatred. Even Claudia says it. We killed your father to make you angry on purpose. Because that's how we nurture the god that you're gonna give birth to. So yeah, she's inflicting that kind of pain upon the nurses. So they looked a little bit more like babies. They did. They looked a little bit more in the beta. Oh, I'm dead. But they had to change it, I think, due to censorship, because it looked a little too much like babies, I guess. Actually, I gotta go in this door. So, there is a nurse behind the table, but I like the ominous camera angle. It kind of doesn't really show you anything. It kind of leaves your imagination to imagine what horrors are behind the camera here. Are they real people? No, they're manifestations, just like Lisa. They're not real. They all want Harry. Man, Harry. All the ladies want Harry Mason. That much is known. I mean, we can all agree Harry Mason is some hot stuff. And all the ladies want him. Oh man, that's really hot. They just want to move them and shake them, you know? I think I'm gonna die, so maybe I should get out of this. Yo, I just need two. This isn't a foursome. I didn't ask for a foursome. Okay? Ow! Okay, that one wasn't invited, okay? I didn't know that would happen. That was foretold by Germans. Dying alive, Thanks for the clip, Entities. I'm too afraid of the nurses. They're too scary. No, when you get grabbed by them, sure, it looks funny. It looks like a tickle fight. We're going to the first one. Yeah, did we do that already? Yeah, we did. We were supposed to go to the basement now. We got everything. So, you know, if you know what you're doing, you can get through the hospital pretty quickly. But for the most part, you're probably going to wander into every room. Before you even figure out that you need to go to the basement, it's going to take a while to register. I prefer the Silent Hill 3 nurses the most because they kind of reimagine these.
You on the ball with your kid? Watch your step, you might fall trying to do what I did.
Sorry, I'm done. All right, getting scary again. It's supposed to be. Ow. Maybe I should have save stated before doing that. This is where we left off. I'm gonna save state here. So we have a point of reference here. Oh, by the way, there is kind of an easy to miss weapon. It's a pretty interesting weapon, and you can see some animations from enemies that you would normally never see. The emergency hammer. Kind of hidden away. You wouldn't think it would be here since you were just here in the normal hospital. But yeah, it's there hidden. We're gonna use it a bit so you can see how it works. But yeah, it kind of really looks painful. It's your favorite? Oh, it is? Both yours? Well, it looks painful to get hit with. Getting jiggy with it. Although they can grab you right before you swing, they grab you. You gotta get over somewhere where they can't grab you. Oh, I missed. Got grabbed. Okay, it's kind of hard to use when they're trying to grab you all the time. I guess if you swing it side to side, he swings it faster. But they just want to, like, hug him. Why do you want to kill them, Harry? They just want hugs. Harry, they just want hugs, and you want to kill. Would you hug your best... I mean, would you kill your best friend that's trying to give you a hug? This isn't going well. I'll hop backwards and see if that helps. Okay, no. That just... There we go. 0 out of 10. I'm doing a 0 out of 10. This is a low run. They always grab me before... They... Just want to tickle me to death. Stop. Oh, God. This is what people really want from Silent Hill. Come on. Okay, so when there's two of them, it makes it a little bit harder to use. Well, I'm trying to show you something. But it's really hard to do with these controls. I don't know why. I've never had that problem where I can't use one trigger if I'm using the other. Here we go. Oh! I have to stop and unload shots from the gun. How many hits does it take? Ex-Madman, I'm gonna stop and unload, but you know, maybe you're just telling me to do it so we can get on with this. Okay, well, we'll find a single enemy to show you on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, single enemy. That solved all the problem. Thank you, Ex-Madman, for helping me out a little bit. Now we could actually show this off. Oh, unfazed by that hit. Now you can't move when you have it out, but look, like the wriggling animation there makes you feel kind of bad for doing it, doesn't it? Like, what did I just do? What if it was a person? What if they could have been saved, you know? Now I have to stop and unload 5 more shots. Okay. Overkill, Radam I am. Overkill. Because I feel like bad about it already, so. I feel like I killed a person. What if they could have been saved? So, there's a bottle filled with some kind of drug. Better leave it. Nothing inside. There are skid marks from the cabinet being moved. Do you want to push the cabinet? Yeah. Now, if you guys want to know where they hide the drugs, here they are. Have at 'em. All the drugs you want. Yeah, drugs. The PTV drugs. Hallucinogenic effect is key. You can hallucinate. See shit that's weird and creepy. Yes, this is the area that they're trying to hide from people. And the boxes actually do say, if I can get a good look at it, it does say Side Chick TV, and that is PTV, but it's also a little reference to Psychic TV, which, well, Genesis P. Orridge, which was referenced before. It's a reference to their TV show. It does say Side Chick TV. Actually, it's easier to see this way. There you go. Side Chick TV. Hello! Hello, Master. Welcome back. Oh! Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. See, this gives you some sense of time. Like, a lot of time has passed since this has been used, I would assume. Because there's no way out of the basement. This is the only way out and in. So, you know, that gives you some sense of time. That Alessa hasn't been down here for a good long time. And when she was down here, she probably was down here for even longer. So... you use the disinfecting alcohol on the vines. Pour disinfecting alcohol on the vines. And then you start a fire. 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 Burn, baby, burn. Okay. And then you go down, and this is the area that they're trying to hide from everyone. This is an area that's down in the basement, behind the shelf, you know, covered by vines, a place that is very secret. You could just assume or infer that it's a very tucked away, hidden place, a secret. And it's also the scariest part of the game, in my opinion. Coming down here is so scary, and I really don't like coming down here. I try to make it quick. Because there's all these nurses, it's darker than the rest of the game. And there are wheelchairs! Ah! And wheelchairs. Ow. There are creepy rooms with lots of smashing sounds like this one. So yeah, it's the fear of the unknown and what your imagination believes that could be. It's kind of one of those rooms. Silent Hill 2 does it. It's Nosferatu. He's just smashing his chains. And here on the gurney, there is a videotape. And yes, that was a Code Veronica reference. Ah! Get off me. I'm gonna try every room. Let's try this one.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. Now, this is the very first moment you get a name to this ghostly figure that Harry saw once at the end of the Midwich Elementary School part. So you might be able to infer, you might be able to piece those connections together. I saw that girl. Her name's Alessa. Well, who is she? She doesn't seem very important. See, you know, playing this game years and years and years, I never really realized how important the story was to Alessa. That, you know, pretty much everything you see in Silent Hill 1 is her conjuring. The story's all about Alessa, and it's a weird form of storytelling. That, you know, you're an outsider looking in. The story is really about someone else completely. A story, the untold story. And the game within the game is figuring out, you know, what's really going on. Even though you're being misled by Dahlia and someone who has this cryptic speech, doesn't really make much sense. Has all these names, these words that we've never heard of, like gyromancy and, you know, I don't know, black magic and stuff. So that kind of Alessa. Examination room key. Eek. And I'm like, get the hell out of here, because I don't like the basement. Did 2 shirts of it, gave a few lectures on it. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on, let me see what you guys are talking about. Gunther, the penguin smashes a lot of bottles. Oh, is that what that is a reference to? I never heard of that. And now we got the key, but here's the thing we got to do first before we actually go use the key. We're gonna find the room with the videotape, with the VHS player. I mean, where do you find the VHS player around here? Should be pretty easy in '99, but today, good luck. Oh no, I never watched Adventure Time. It was after my time, and it wasn't for me. All right, let's go around. Ow. Let's get the hell out of here. And this is the room with what? Oh, this is good. I like this room. Let's talk about this room. Did the marble in the elevator turn red? Interesting detail if so. I didn't notice. So, you know, the bird cage. Why the bird cage? It always kind of was, you know, maybe it was a patient's bird cage or whatever. But it was, this is a conjuring of Alessa's. I feel like maybe at one point in time, she saw a bird cage. It's empty. But here's the thing. She related to it because, you know, she was kind of kept in a cell, like in a cage. She was kept trapped under lock and key. How many bird cages do you know have a padlock on it? Like this one, you know, like she related to that bird. And this is also kind of like a parallel to Alessa. So you can get a better understanding of her mindset. that she felt trapped in a cage. In spite of her rage, she's still just the burb in the cage. And here is where you find, oh my god, they really do exist. VHS, it's not a thing of the past. Better enjoy it on the TV overlay. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this VHS tape. Videotape. Cannot use it here. Oh. The hitbox is on good, so you gotta move a little. You gotta move a little left. Now we can use it. Okay. Got it. Alright. Yeah, yeah, I'm watching videotapes like back old school days. I couldn't really make it out. Oh, I know. What it needs is an enhanced zoom. That's right. We'll watch it again with an enhanced zoom, and then we can make it out better. That makes sense to me. There we go. Can't use it again. I know you can. Enhanced zoom. Can't use it again? Are you serious? Oh, the VCR. This is just like a VCR. The break on me. Break on me? The VCR seems broken. It doesn't play. Use it one time and the whole tape breaks the VHS player. I mean, like, that's how they were, right? That's how it was. Your entire videotape gets ruined. I know, it was cheap. Cheap VCR. I'm never doing it again. So I guess we can't do it. But we got everything. We just go down to the first floor. We could do it the long way. Or we could do it the short way. Take the elevator down. It only plays once, Master, but you're in the nightmare version of, you know, the hospital. And in the nightmare, I guess the videotape just doesn't play quite right. You gotta actually play it in the normal hospital, or actually later in nowhere, because it, in reality, is one of Alessa's memories. How it got recorded onto a tape? Well, maybe that was inspired by The Ring. Maybe it got recorded on the tape because that was inspiration from The Ring. Hi, Mel, and hello, Archon Valerius. Oh, I went too far. Oh, TV overlays inside TV overlays, world record. Good idea. I already got the world record for having one. Oh, no. I'm tied with Silent Hill 2 HD collection. Never mind. But yeah, Archon, I guess you're leaving. My bad, I didn't read that. Well, bye. I didn't know you were lurking. Okay. So, here we go. Story time. Get your popcorn. Right. Kuro Pantsu.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Hi, Skill Z. This is the trade demo, also known as the press release.
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
So she claims to know what's going on, and that she's kind of giving Harry directions on how to stop it. But I guess it's really not clear that until the end. She kind of makes it a little bit more clear that she was just using Harry as a pawn to catch Alessa, because what Alessa is doing, well, it's that psychological theme. Like everyone is always like, I guess talking about how psychological 2 is, but they kind of don't give enough credit to 1. Because what Alessa is doing is she's metaphorically and literally escaping within her own mind. And when she's deep in her sleep in a nightmare, she's able to go out into the town and project herself. So, she is metaphorically and literally escaping into her own mind, and they cannot retrieve her. They cannot bring her back. So what they're trying to do is, well, she has some affinity for Harry because Harry is Cheryl's father. So she's thinking that maybe she would be more likely to trust him. And he would be more likely to get closer to her than they can, because they're trying to use her for a purpose that she doesn't want. So she doesn't really want what's going on. That's the story I've understood, that she is really just putting up those Mark of Samael, she calls it that. It's really that we learn in Silent Hill 3, it's the Metatron symbol. It's the talisman of Metatron. It is a symbol of protection. Alessa is spreading this seal around town to protect herself as a form of like a coping mechanism. It's kind of a parallel to that. It's like a form of coping and a way of protecting herself from their meddling, through all her pain, from the fire that burns, the wounds that won't heal, and the fact that they want to use her, and they know how to use her if they could just get a hold of her. They need to bring her back, but they don't know how to find her. So they got these magical instruments like the Flaros, which he still has in his inventory. I'm gonna get to your questions here. What platform? PC? It's emulated. Best version platform I can get this game in your opinion? Original PlayStation 1. But if you want to play it on the PC, the Mednafin's good. EPSXE's good. Download some video drivers for that, the newest updated ones. And yeah, you should be good to go. It's a lot of setting up. And some very specific options in the video settings. So yeah, we have the Flauros here, also known as the Triforce. And the Flauros is a magical object. No one knows what its purpose is. And it is an instrument they use to capture her. And I'm not really sure the you know, the actual lore of this kind of magical item. Oh, that's fine, Skillsy. I'm not sure what the actual lore is, you know, dating back what it was used for and what its actual thing is. But you know, it had something to do with, you know, everything is kind of based on real world occultism. There's a lot of stuff that comes from Greek or pagan religions. Like Mel, you know a lot about pagan religion. Well, you can help us with that later on, because you did help us before. Maybe you could help us again. You know, by sharing some screenshots. You could share links, I think, as a VIP. If you have some stuff to show, just stay tuned, Mel, and you could share some of those links of what the symbols mean and, you know, where they come from. So we got this magical item she handed us. This is what you need to catch her. And it just works on its own. It just works. Just like Bethesda, it just works. And this is a key that a lot of people forget. The antique shop key. Sitting right there on the desk because, well, Dahlia nonchalantly kind of puts it down. Even if you watch the cutscene, you may not notice what she's doing. She's putting the key down. But when you're skipping cutscenes, doing speedruns, you may totally forget this key. You don't want to run across town and realize you didn't get the key, because that sucks. So yeah, the Green Lion Antiques is my next destination. She said the other church. The other church being the Green Lion Antiques. So apparently they have another church besides that one. So that's their own personal altar that she wants him to go to. Why? I guess it's gonna help him find Alessa a little bit easier. She's just trying to help him for the cult's own good. Alessa is a good character, and I think she's mistakenly portrayed as bad. For whatever reason. Portrayed as a bad character. And Origins does a lot of that, portraying her as bad. And you know, even Silent Hill Play Novel does it too. I think like there's this big misconception, even with the spin-off games like Play Novel, Origins, that she is a bad character. No, she is just tired and in a lot of pain, and she is ill, and she has this, you know, they are forcibly making her into something she doesn't want, and making her give birth to an incubus that's whatever's incubating inside her, which is Samael, designed after Baphomet, which is in real lore. These are phones and phone books. Hi, Ping. Oh, Ping's here to say hi. I'll copy the location of the antique shop to the map. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Harry. Well, he put the antique shop on the map. How nice. This is Ping, the resident kitty. Hi, resident kitty. We're gonna pick up from here. I'm gonna save at the reception. I'm gonna take a break with Ping. Ping and I need each other right now. Let me mute this. Yeah, she only likes to be held one way. That's why you'll see me holding her like this, because if I hold her any other way, she will get upset with me and she will try to scramble to get into the spot. But she really likes hugs. It's kind of like a hug to her. She is a cutie. Ping, you're cute. Boop, boop. I'm gonna read that. Hold on. So Mel says something that looks like, I don't know if... Okay, here's something. Flauros, the 64th demon of the Ars Goetia. Flauros is a Grand Duke of Hell. who rules over 36 legions, or 20 according to Pseudo-Monarchia Demonium. He is the 64th demon of the Lesser Key of Solomon, who could appear as either a male or female entity. One of their abilities is, can be very fierce in the dealings, and when commanded, he destroys and burns up all the enemies of the summoner. So that's proof right there. They're using a symbol related to a demon or an evil entity. They're using the Flaros related to an evil entity to stop Alessa. So, you know, that's proof that there is a good and bad side here. Alessa's good, whereas Dahlia is not. But you're led through the whole game to believe that Alessa's bad because, well, you see the nightmare and the monsters and you think, well, I mean, she must be bad to be spreading this. Well, she's doing it involuntarily. She doesn't know what she does. Like Ping, when she's bad, she doesn't know it. She's just a baby. So, yeah, I love how misleading the story is. That's kind of why Silent Hill 3 was necessary, which is why I'm going to do a lore run of Silent Hill 3 next. Because it deserves to be back-to-back with Silent Hill 1. Because to understand Silent Hill 1, you have to understand the other side of the story. Because this game only fills you in on Dahlia's side of the story. But you don't get Alessa's side of the story. You get that in 3. So you have a better understanding of 1. And that's the whole intention of Silent Hill 3. To explain Silent Hill 1. And it does, but people, you know, pretend like, you know, they just throw out the evidence, discredit it. There's a lot of evidence in 3 that are just thrown out. Even in Silent Hill 3, in the real Silent Hill experience, you know, we didn't even really cover a lot of stuff in the lore of 3. We just kind of like, it was like a quick 5-minute review of 3, and then we were done. Well, it definitely deserved a little bit more of a retrospect. All the alerts are muted. Oops, didn't mean to do that. All the alerts are muted. But they will show on the screen, but not during cutscenes. So you can feel free to support and not interrupt the stream. All right, here we go. We're going forward. My man.
Yo, his name is Harry Mason. Came to town to find his daughter. He's on vacation. That's right, big pimpin'. Looking for his daughter. She ran away after a car wreck. And now he's looking for his daughter, Cheryl. Cheryl, where can you be, Cheryl? Cheryl, I came in town to go on vacation, not to look for missing children.
Oh god! Oh, it's behind me. Ah! Salmon? Ping would like that. He spoke of tortured souls. Okay, good. I'm subbed again. Awesome, Spider. You could share that resub. If you, I think, if you just subbed. I think you did, and it didn't share the resub, so you got to refresh the page usually, and then it'll pop up. Ooh, it's getting real spooky now. Well, thank you, John Drake, with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the support. That's a 2-month streak too, apparently. Nice, John. Welcome, by the way. This demonic sound is just too much. There it is, Spider. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. The sub support hype. And you could hear the bloop. Okay, that sound is just the generic default sound. It means it's going to the sub and wheel goal. So you know that your resubs are going towards that. My favorite poster in the game. That's like you right now. This is a picture of you. You're like, hype! Hype! I so badly wanted to make this into an emote, you know? I really, really wanted to. But it doesn't really look good when I tried to downsize it into an emote. I really tried though. I wanted to make that into an emote. Portishead posters. Sorry, with the demonic sounds, it's really hard to kind of like soak in the references here. Do what? Oh, make it an emote? I tried. I mean, I could try it again. Let me save state here. Ah, but I'm gonna get killed. Oh god! Oh god, we got gang raped by birds! Guys! This is why you don't shoot that bird! This is why you don't shoot that bird! It spawned in a whole bunch of other birds that I have to kill now. And apparently it happens on normal difficulty too. Oh god! Yeah, Mama Bird calls in the flock. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Harry, kill it! No! This is too much. Too many birds. Ah! Come on. There's another one to kill. Gotta watch my health. Just run. I gotta show some references. Talk about the street names. So I'm trying to clear, I guess I need some peace and quiet. Sometimes all you could do is just kill everything around you, you know? If you really, like Eddie. There's so many of them, because you shoot one, like, it's kind of one of those unexpected things. And I do believe this part happens regardless at the Green Lion Antiques. I think no matter the difficulty, this happens. And this is the one invincible bird here, because you see how many times I'm shooting it? So I finally whittled its life down enough to talk about Mushnik's Florist. That's right, we did all that just to talk about Mushnik's Florist. This right here is a reference to Little Shop of Horrors. Mel? Sorry, there's no audio. Mel with the 10-month resub. Okay, so Fungo, happy 10 months. I'm so proud to be part of this family. I love everyone so darn much, and you are all important to me. I hope you are all safe and have a great stream. If you guys have any questions with paganism, please feel free to ask. Why are you leaving? Well, thank you anyway. Like, I guess you're just wishing us a good stream. You're sticking around, right? Thank you for the 10 months, though. Nice message. So Mushnik's Florist is from Little Shop of Horrors. Audrey Jr. being the plant, it says, look at the fantastic new plant, Audrey Jr., the plant that eats people. So it's a little known reference, it's not very popular today. But it's a play. It's a very popular play. I've seen it before. So the FAA drugstore is a reference to 12 Monkeys. And right here, the pig with the mustache there. The pig with the mustache is what they're like seeing drawing all over the place. The 12 Monkeys. The pig. But the mustache is kind of like Team Silent being funny. It doesn't really have a mustache in 12 Monkeys, but they put a mustache on it just to be funny. Seeing somewhere that's green right now, Fungo. No, would it help if I just paused this? If I just muted the audio so you didn't have to hear the whining? It's too scary. That way we could talk about this very big reference, the thing that really, really inspired Alessa's relationship with her mother and the religion of the game. a big source of inspiration for Alessa's psychic ability is Carrie. And like clear as day, they used the movie poster, and it even shows the title of the movie. Like it's the movie more so. I would say that the movie more so inspired Carrie, but right here, you could see the poster with the name Carrie on it. Yeah, sorry about the whining. There's Carrie. The movie poster that actually was displayed for the movie, pretty much unaltered. The other one's a little blurrier, so you can't see the title, but that one, I mean, that much is obvious that this is the Carrie movie poster. And that's what inspired like the whole family dynamic between Alessa, Dahlia, the psychic little girl, the girls bullying her, you know, a bunch of things were mostly inspired by that movie. Now the book may have played some part in inspiring Silent Hill, but for the most part, it was. Hold on, I'm gonna get music up. I want some music to go in the background. But it was mostly the movie. Like in a lot of cases here with this game, the big sources of inspiration are usually come from the films. But sometimes, like The Mist novella by Stephen King, the big source of inspiration came from the novel because the movie didn't come out until like 2007 or so. I think it was 2011. I don't remember. So that movie didn't exist. So they took from the novella, The Mist. Oh, really? The Harley Quinn animated series is reflecting the plan from that movie? Or referencing? So there you go. You got 3 references in the row. You got like, you know, the Little Shop of Horrors right next to 12 Monkeys, right next to Carrie. What about the Mouth of Madness? What about the Mouth of Madness? Yeah, Gray the Odd, we missed you too. We're gonna look around and see what other references there are, and I know there are, but those are the main ones I'd like to point out. Is the Mouth of Madness referenced somewhere? Because I never wrote that down. I know that this stream has been getting real hype, and Portishead is good, but that also inspired the ambience of this game. Yeah, Team Silent was full of cinephiles, but also, you know, avid readers. They like foreign films, Western films. They like to watch a lot of movies. You know, like I put into a list how many movies, like for sure, were said officially and unofficially. Put together a list of all the inspirations for all the Silent Hill games, and that list was just gigantic. It's crazy. Yeah. So Mouth of Madness, I'm not really sure what you're referencing there. I've never seen it. I've never seen that movie. But if it's referenced in Silent Hill, you gotta tell me where, so I can find it. Oh shit, see it? What? Carrie? Oh, see the movie? Wait, have I seen Mouth of Madness? Let me Google that. Hold on. It's in the Mouth of Madness, is what it's called. It's a Carpenter film, and the picture looks like Sam Neill. Oh, it is Sam Neill. Lovecraft too. What? Okay, that's something I gotta watch. Where is it? Is it referenced in this game? I never knew it was. I know John Carpenter is definitely a source of inspiration for Team Silent. For this game. So they weren't trying to hide those things. They certainly weren't. So here's a good time to really talk about the map. We're gonna talk about it and talk about the street names real quick. It's not gonna take long. The street names are all, as we all know, in every top 10 list, are named after authors. For the most part. Well, the main road here leading to Old Silent Hill, Sagan Street. Carlos Sagan, who wrote Cosmos, but is a great like astronomer, deep thinker. Sagan, I take a lot of inspiration from myself. Wrote a lot of like, you know, science fiction and stuff. You know, that goes without saying what you know, really inspired them. The UFO ending, you know, stuff like that probably is what inspired that. Sagan is just a good source of inspiration. No explanation needed. What piece of work specifically inspired this game? I don't know. But I know Michael Crichton is Crichton Street. And I think there is, I was trying to think of this on break, but I don't remember what the name of the book was that was actually the one that inspired this. But Michael Crichton has written a lot of books, including, well, Jurassic Park, which I think he did, right? Which also has Sam Neill in it. It might not be that, no, Diablo lore. It was like a zombie thing, if I remember correctly. Like, Day of the, no, it's like something dead. I think Dead's in the title. Airframe is my favorite Crichton book. So, you know, Crichton writes a lot of horror. So they're kind of crediting a lot of the authors that helped inspire Silent Hill. Just big horror writers and horror authors. Carlos Sagan, more so sci-fi. And more so, you know, like philosophical. Koontz Street. Well, we know who Koontz is. See, Dean Koontz gets some credit. He gets a little tiny street off in the corner of Silent Hill. You know, where Bachman and, you know, King Road, they're big roads in the town. But Koontz, you know, he has his own little niche, right? So, but yeah, Crichton also wrote something that had to do with parallel worlds. That there was a book about like this kind of shift in worlds. So that's kind of one that kind of, I think, inspired Silent Hill. Koontz Street, there's no Stein Lane. What? They would take inspiration from Goosebumps. Koontz, Eaters of the Dead. That's it. That was Michael Crichton's book. That was the big one that I think really inspired this game. Eaters of the Dead. Koontz Street. Well, there's a lot of things that probably inspired this game in terms of what he's written. I'm gonna look here and see if I found out which one. I guess, yeah. As for the influenced by Dean Koontz novel, this novel, The Door to December, was actually mentioned specifically. The Door to December, which inspired the whole Soul Split. The novel deals with the girl being tortured for 4 years with experiments relating to science and the occult. While very similar to Alessa in Silent Hill, she also starts to exhibit signs of psychic powers due to the strain and stress of it. At some point, the book divulges more information that I feel must be read out loud. So I'm going to read this from the book. The phenomenon of astral projection was based on the theory that two entities existed in each human being: a physical body of flesh and an astral or etheric body. In other words, each person has a dual nature, including a double that can function separately of the physical body. So that's basically what's going on. You know, Alessa is projecting her spiritual form to get away from the pain and stuff. That comes from Dean Koontz's The Door to December. And there's a little bit more. Usually the double, the astral body, resided in the physical body and animated it. But under extremely special circumstances, the astral body left the physical body. This kind of goes along the line with my theory that this has to do with her sleep cycle. Alessa's only able to project herself when she is no longer in need of using her physical body. She can project herself when she's in a deep sleep, because, you know, it animates the physical body. There are special circumstances the astral body left the physical body, like when the physical body was in a deep sleep. There is no question in my mind that this is where the idea of Alessa splitting her soul and creating Cheryl comes from. This is what I wrote. Then astral projecting herself all over town. So that was taken from The Door to December, and that was mentioned specifically in the Book of Lost Memories. Eaters of the Flesh seems to be pretty cool. I read some Crichton's other stuff. There is a movie of it. I heard it's really bad, and it doesn't really have a lot to do with the book, but it's under a different name. I'd say if you're going to read one Koontz book, you should read that one. But, you know, Koontz gets very, very technical and sci-fi, and he likes to go into this like really crazy area that not many people, it's not layman's. Not many people are gonna really be into that. So Kuntz is kind of like off the wall sometimes. Wilson Street. This is inspired by the volleyball in Castaway. That's right. Wilson! You know that. I mean, that's an obvious. That was obvious. Wilson. Oh, thank you, Stuart Zollner. No, actually, Wilson Street. Oh, Dean Kuntz's series, Odd Thomas, pretty good. They did make a movie. Or was it a movie or was it a series? I didn't know a series. Well, anyway. Here is Wilson Street. Well, it is named after the author, F. Paul Wilson. He is a science fiction horror writer known for the Adversary cycle. This is interesting because this story really talks a lot about, I guess, parallel worlds, you know, like Silent Hill goes through. Adversary cycle. Pick it up, read it. In Simmons Street, where is that? Simmons Street here. Was named after Dan Simmons, who writes science fiction too, and horror. I don't know specifically what Simmons wrote that inspired this, but probably had something to do with different planes of reality or astral projection, because it seems like these are all related in some way to that theme. You know, why the Carrie movie poster is right here across from the antique shop. It was purposefully placed. Like everything here is their inspirations for, you know, the different worlds, the changing reality, the astral projection, the psychic little girl is all like referenced here. When you go towards the old Silent Hill, you get the references. You get the references that inspired the general game, the plot, or I guess the subplots. So, you know, like they do place these names specifically in an area where they're related. We're gonna try to run back to old Silent Hill. I'm not sure if it's gonna let me, but we're gonna try anyway. We don't care what it thinks. We need to see the other side of the map. I mean, we'll see it anyway, but, you know, later. But, you know, I just wanted to talk about these street names here. A Movable Feast, which is actually a restaurant here in town. It is a... I was looking at my sub points. It says 100. I am so lost. Hold on. Let me fix that. I guess I lost all my subs. Everyone left me. I'm gonna just chalk it up to Twitch being glitchy. Did we get the past TVs yet? The one where it shows Cheryl and then the runes? No, we're gonna get there. Dan Simmons' Summer of Night sounds like something Stranger Things could have ripped off. I never saw that one. Dan Simmons' Summer of Night. Is Summer of Night a big inspiration? I'm just now reading Dan Simmons stuff. His horror stuff is quite Stephen King inspired, but better to me. You think it's better than Stephen King? That's good. All right, I'm gonna check it out then. If you think did you read any books that look like they inspired, like that they kind of sound like Silent Hill yet? And there's Simmons Street right there. So this is a romantic journey. Ooh. Yeah, we found the love shop. Romantic journey. Oh my God, where'd these birds come from? Oh, a small town, a bunch of kids, horrible stuff happening, very it-like. That's a common theme in most. Steak and Brew Burger, open for your pleasure. That's not the love shop though. Oh, here's a good one right here. I wish I could see it better, but shoot. Maybe I should kill these things. I can't like use the camera and aim better. I like how it gets down on the ground because there's like an overhead that it can't fly into. That's pretty smart AI. So right here is like a bunch of movies that I think there's John Wayne on that one. I believe that's John Wayne, but I can't really see very easily. Oh, you know what? That might be Indiana Jones. That looks kind of like Harrison Ford. I think that's Harrison Ford right there. It says shoot, and I don't know what it says on top. This one right here is Nicolas Cage, or is it Bruce Willis? Hold on, let me look. I think it's Die Hard movie poster. I think it's Die Hard. Yeah. So yeah, there's some movie references here that they didn't inspire Silent Hill. These were just put in to kind of add some legitimacy to the town in the time. I don't know what the middle one is because I can never see that one. That's why it would be good to do a model viewer, which in the future I will do a model viewer for this. Going back down. 1 SPM is a reference. Did you make a typo? Dennis the Menace? Well, maybe. And Master says, don't think so. Dan Simmons likes to base his horror stuff on some quasi-legends, mysterious occurrences, and spice them up with supernatural. Well, that sounds like right up Keiichiro Toyama's alley. The Terror, The Terror in Erebus, Summer of Night, spoilers, A Winter Haunting, Romanian AIDS babies. Cool. AIDS babies. Some kind of historical event playing a big part in this horror series. Ah. So here's Block Street, which is named after Robert Bloch. And Robert Bloch, thought I knew, so I had to look it up. Block Street is in reference to Robert Bloch, the writer of Psycho. Now, Psycho is a big inspiration for a small part of the game. The resort area has a hotel called Norman's Hotel. We're gonna get to there. We're gonna get to that part here pretty soon. But it says Norman's grand opening, and the guy in the picture kind of looks like Norman Bates in the movie Psycho. Psycho being one of the best psychological thrillers I've ever seen. Alfred Hitchcock. It is like one of my favorite movies of all time, besides The Shining. But I love Psycho. It is one of my favorites. And that is an inspiration for another part of the game. Matheson Street, well, I think that's Richard Matheson. He is the author of Hell House. Now, Hell House was adapted later into a movie, and if you get the movie and you look at it, just the opening sequence alone, you could see the same garb, the same dress, the same kind of wardrobe that Alessa wears. So that's where they got the inspiration for the way Alessa dresses. We got Bradbury Street. Ooh, street names, so fun. Bradbury, well, he's the one. Bradbury Street was named after Ray Bradbury. And the most notable reference, oh, the one that really stands out is Something Wicked This Way Comes. If you've ever seen a movie adaptation of it, there was one. I don't remember exactly what it was about, but I think it did say somewhere it was an inspiration for Silent Hill, and I guess like I didn't look into it. I was going to eventually. And so that's Bradbury, who wrote a lot of horror. Midwich, well, the school was named after Midwich too. The Midwich Cuckoos. And the Midwich Cuckoo also was adapted later. What am I doing? Midwich. There we go. I'm just trying to find this. Okay. So the Midwich Cuckoos was originally written by John Wyndham, which I think there's a street named after him. Or maybe not. John Wyndham. Was it Wineham? I don't know. Oh, Fahrenheit 451 was Bloch, or was it Bradbury? Well, yeah, one of these two wrote Fahrenheit 451, which, you know, I don't know if there's a reference, you know, if like they actually use that as a reference or inspiration. Bradbury did? Okay. So, I don't know Fahrenheit 451. I never watched it or read it. I don't know if it's a movie. But Midwich Cuckoos was written by John Wyndham. And it was later adapted into a film by John Carpenter. Well, actually, that was much later. But there was Village of the Damned, and then the remake, which was terrible, and that was Carpenter. But they took inspiration from the creepy little kids in that, who had psychic powers, right? And they were also aliens. Shows Keiichi Toyama's love for the occult, and these mysterious stories. So all these creepy looking children that all have the same color hair, same eyes, and they have a way of telepathically getting people to do stuff. So creepy. That's what inspired the whole school for the most part. But watch The Village of the Damned. It's actually not bad. Village of the Damned is pretty good. Yeah, they had mind control, telepathic abilities, which is the big kind of thing. Levin Street. Ira Levin, who wrote Rosemary's Baby. Ira Levin, Rosemary's Baby was later adapted in the film, and I do feel like the film adaptations, for the most part, inspired this. Oh, and there's you have a picture of that? There you go. So you got a picture from Hell House in the wardrobe in the Lessa that Hin posted, so that you can compare that they did take that wardrobe from Hell House. In American theaters, they would just up and leave, and then Psycho came in. The main actress dies at the beginning. People are like, what the fuck? That can't be right. Still goes till the end to see what's going on. Scream tried to do that with, what's her name? Yeah, Scream tried to do that. It was an homage to Psycho, I think, because Psycho kind of started the slasher genre. It did. Ira Levin wrote Rosemary's Baby, which was the major source of inspiration for 3 too. Rosemary's Baby and the big inspiration here in Silent Hill 1 is the shadowy cult that, it's a cult that with no name that works in the shadows. And this whole police investigation, I think, was inspired by it. The fact that the cult can take a possession of an item of someone's possession, and cause their heart to stop, or do a magical spell and cause them to die, which is like what the movie does time and time again. And that movie's really good. It's one of my favorite horror movies, Rosemary's Baby. And it's that paranoia of not knowing who to trust. Anyone could be a part of this cult. They all look the same. And that's the big inspiration there. Ira Levin. Now, Finney Street. We only have a few street names left until the next area of the game. Finney Street is a reference to Jack Finney, who wrote the age-old classic, The Body Snatchers. Well, there you go. Body Snatchers. But there are others, other kind of stories written, but mostly sci-fi like Body Snatchers was. Bachman is a pen name for Stephen King. If you don't already know this, Major Street, the first street you appear on in Silent Hill, showing just how important, how much inspiration was gathered from Stephen King. Bachman, and I think there is a King Street, but I think in the resort area or maybe in another game. I don't remember, but Bachman Road. And Stephen King or Bachman has a lot of themes that they like to use over and over again. Common themes being psychic little girl or boy, just psychic children, like Firestarter, Carrie, The Shining, goes on and on. He also likes to do these kind of weird, strange worlds, other worlds, right? Stephen King does have that theme in a lot of things like Langoliers. He does have this this trope of the protagonist usually being a writer and the setting being in Maine. Well, that's kind of what's going on here with Silent Hill 1. They took a lot of inspiration from Stephen King. And Red Rum! Alright, so we still have, what, Elroy Street? I don't know that one off the top of my head. Elroy Street was named after James Elroy, who wrote the book The Black Dahlia. Well, there you go. Black Dahlia. There's Dahlia in this game. I don't know what the book's about. I really don't know. I've never looked into it. But you got White Claudia as the drug of this town. And then later becomes a character in Silent Hill 3 as a spiritual reimagining of Dahlia. So you got the two ends of the spectrum. So you got Dahlia, named after the Black Dahlia. And, you know, there are probably themes in that book that have to do with Silent Hill. Also, Bradbury was popular for the Something Wicked This Way Comes, so I didn't mention the Black Dahlia. What else? Is that it? Bachman? Yep, we got everything here. That's everything in Central and Old Silent Hill. All the little references. But also I want to mention this. Silent Hill Origins, they kind of got the idea. So what they tried to do was they named a lot of streets after directors instead. So, you know, they were naming streets after authors. Well, Origins took it a step forward and started naming, you know, streets after directors. But I think they ran out of names or something, or development kind of like changed in hands, and then they started naming things like Industry Drive and, you know, like really common generic names for streets. So, you know, I don't know, a little inconsistent. Some are named after directors, some aren't. So yeah, let's go back into the game and go back to where we need to be. I will see you guys in a little bit. Well, see ya, Crimson. I hope to see you soon. Good luck with whatever you're doing. All right, now we have to get into the horror. Stay Frosty Gaming, thank you for the follow. And the sirens are scary, so we're gonna speed run through the scary sirens. That murder is terrible. Poor Elizabeth. Black Dahlia is a real murderer case. Oh, I didn't know that. There's so many enemies right now. Jeez. See, this is what I get for playing the game on normal. Well, here's the thing. The trade demo or the press release here. We got the press release version of Silent Hill. Monkey! Romper Monkeys one. Yeah. The press release version of the game only has one difficulty. You have no choice over the matter. And I was going to say about A Movable Feast, which is one of the restaurants here, is named after the book by Ernest Hemingway. And Hemingway being, I guess, a little bit of an inspiration. Not enough to be a street name, I guess. You should search about Elizabeth Short. Is really terrible. Why? Does it have something to do with Silent Hill? Elizabeth Short, right? She was Black Dahlia. Okay, I'll look into it. Let's see. Anything you know off the top of your head that could help? Let's do like happy music. Here we go. Okay, that's not happy. Do this music. There we go. It's like, you know, just pretend you're at Lakeview Amusement Park and you're having a good time. I'm gonna look this up. Her name is Elizabeth Short. Black Dahlia. Well, I could have just searched that too. Wow. A mutilated corpse. She was an actress. Aspiring actress. Known acting credits or jobs. It's an unsolved murder. One of the oldest unsolved cases. It's just a really, really messed up way she died. Someone murdered her and did some really crappy, like effed up things. Just cut her up and mutilated. But I'm wondering how this plays into Silent Hill. Sorry, now it's getting creepy again. All right. I am just gonna get through this. Top tier dodging through this run. May this luck carry over to your next speedrun. I would hope so. My speedruns never get that kind of luck. What's this? Green Lion. You know, it says Green Line Antiques with proper capitalization in the final release of the game. In the trade demo, some of the flavored text isn't even there. Some of it is just really lazily thrown in. They had yet to update the flavored text in a lot of cases. She was chopped into pieces with an axe, right? It was gruesome from what I read. Hey, Le Bust and Crate, I can never say your name right. Crazy Swig. Welcome on in. There is a clock, nothing special. But it is stopped at 3. It's 3 o'clock. I know you were here earlier, Crazy Swig, but I didn't say hi. Might as well save. And also, you know what I noticed? That the saves are backwards compatible. I mean, they're like compatible with the final release of the game. So when I want to load up the final release and see how things are a little different, I should be able to do that. You know, like the newspaper article. I can load my saves in the European version, I think, and get to the newspaper article for you. So that little piece, that little thing that got glitched, no matter what you do, you can't read the fire article in the North American version of the game. It is a glitch that's preventing it. For no other reason than that. None of this stuff is of any use. That's it. There's a trace on the floor that somebody moved the cabinet. You want to push the cabinet? Yeah.
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air. What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie? No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
Must be on drugs. All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
Must be on drugs. What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
Or he must be on drugs. Yep. I'm glad you liked that. Better than cops, the military, any other authority. It's true. That's right. Fiction writers do better than the cops because, well, I think a lot of authors like to inject themselves into the story they're writing, and make themselves into a hero. Yeah, they just worked out. I wish I knew more. I really don't know my sound commands. I don't. I only know a few. The rest are like, I don't look at that list enough. But yeah, you could type !SFX. Can't use them now, but that's the list of sound commands I have.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. Some kind of powder? Is this Scientology? Master. There's an axe here. I like the axe. You know, I could be like, let me axe you this! Oh, there we go. Wheelchairs? I got an axe now. No wheelchair's gonna mess with me. He's so stiff when he swings it though. Look how stiff he is. Look how he spins. I wish I could do that. I wish I had like those skate shoes that he has on. Remember when those were popular? People had little wheels in the bottom of their shoes. Man, I could do stuff like this. You know, I was so jealous that I wanted those shoes. Well, here's the thing. That they're trying to plant something into your subconscious here. The big thing is, well, when you're walking through, you'll see a flash of this image right here. This saying, no God. Or is it trying to say no good? Is it trying to say God is no good? It might put that in your subconscious, whether or not you really read it or sit to think about it, because it looks like it's trying to put another O in there, like the O with the line, you know, like those. And they do read a lot of, you know, a lot of horror, and they probably have seen that when an author is, when their work gets edited, and they forget to put an O or a letter in something, they'll write the letter and then a line up to where it needs to be in editing. So I don't know. In my mind, I see no God is no good. This God is not good. So, you know, you shouldn't trust the cult. And it turns out, yeah, that is true. That whatever they're trying to birth is no good. I took them 3 more games to make axe chopping fluid. Yeah, it did take a while. And it's kind of slow. So yeah, they got this altar right here. This is the other church. So Balkan Church being their main cathedral of worship, with the beautiful music, which I didn't think I could put in here. It's called Clawfinger, I believe. I could put that in my music when I need music. Which one is it? Hold on one second. I'm gonna find out which song that is. I think it's called The Flauros. That's what I named it in my complete soundtrack. Yeah, it is. So that's that song right there. I didn't think I could use because it's so comforting. It's a good background song for when we talk lore and references and stuff. When the game's trying to be scary and I'm trying to break away from that real quick. I just wanted to make sure I had that. All right. There we go. Back to the game. So I think it's one of those, just like the school tries to do, it's trying to plant things in your subconscious, not into your active thinking mind, but in the one that's not really thinking about it. And if you really start thinking about it, it makes no sense. You know, there's a lot of stuff like that. The lock is jammed. The door can't be opened. Oh, or is it trying to foretell the dog from the dog ending in Silent Hill 2, Cheaterbot? Maybe. Silent Hill 1 is labeled as not really thoughtful in comparison to 2, but when you actually look into it, it's like Silent Hill 2, but different. It's just, you know, people don't like to think it's psychological. That, you know, it's very psychological. They don't really like to look into how much detail is really in this game. This game does deserve, you know, a very, very in-depth lore run too. Just like Silent Hill 3 too. But people dismiss those games. They think the genius one is 2, even though it is the real genius one. Yeah, ping. That's right. I just realized I have ping now. Silent Hill 2 is a brilliant masterpiece in psychological horror storytelling, but 1 and 3, they don't emphasize the psychological horror. It's more so inspired by, you know, it's not, I wouldn't call them art. I would call Silent Hill 2 like a work of art. It is artistic because of the way you can interpret the game. You can interpret it any number of ways, and there's so many, like, I guess, metaphors and how everything kind of, like, there's so many, you know, it's like poetry all throughout the whole game. So much poetry. You know, like everything kind of works hand in hand. Everything goes together. There's lots of good foreshadowing, great pacing, and everything means something. Yeah, and 2 makes people overlook the others. And 1 and 3 are my 2 favorites. So 2 isn't even my favorite. Cheapo Snail, hey! So yeah, back into the game. Maybe Samael looks the way he looks when he was birthed because Alessa used to look at the image hanged in the other church. That is also a very good one, Brador. Now, people are dismissing how psychological this game is. Alessa is manifesting this world. You know, in Silent Hill 3, God is born from Claudia's psychology, from her psyche, and looks like Alessa, but kind of like a mixture between Alessa and like the God in Silent Hill 1. Why? Because to her, Alessa, it was her God. She over-idolized Alessa, and she had different beliefs than the rest of the church. That's something that people don't realize. That she is obsessed with Alessa. Not everyone in the church believes that Alessa is a god. Because, you know, the church does say Saint Alessa. She's just a saint. The mother of God, daughter of God. But Claudia put her up on the higher level because she used to be friends with her. And she misses her. So it's a more personal story. So yeah, Silent Hill 1, we don't know if Samael at the end of the game, the Incubus, even is supposed to look like that. Maybe it just came out looking that way because that's what the pictures looked like. You know, like, yeah, exactly, Fox McCloud. By the way, I don't know if I greeted you, but welcome. Off-Road Devil, hello. Maybe, you know, if Alessa was taught that Chuck Norris is what God looked like, you know, that's who would be ripping out her backside. Chuck Norris would rip out with a jump kick. So yeah, I don't know. It's coming out of her psyche. So, you know, like, is this God born because this is the way she thinks it should look? And Ping is just so adorable. There's an end for everything. I'm gonna continue to hold her, and you're not gonna be able to see me do it. Okay, I won't be mean like that. Right, story continue.
What the?
And yeah, if you look at the picture, it looks like someone went over it in Photoshop with like a wrestler mask. Like, the Grit Manifesto.
Harry? Are you okay?
Maybe they didn't have an idea of what
Harry?
the head design was gonna be, so they kind of like MS Paint drew a head because it didn't look like it had a head originally.
Harry?
Where'd Harry go? I thought people couldn't teleport in Silent Hill. Yeah, Akechi. King is so clingy.
Where am I?
MCR, welcome.
Harry,
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
you were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Yeah, you better shut up. Still got ping.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Thank you for the follows, guys. Low Hurt, Zan guy. I don't want to think so. But maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. Okay, Ping has to go now. Ping, stop clinging on to me. Hello, Zan guy. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the chat. So what was going on there is kind of one of those mysteries that remained a mystery to me for like many years. So did he teleport what happened, you know, because Sybil went in there to check in after him and he just disappeared. She says so later. Where did he go? What happened? If, you know, teleportation isn't a thing. Well, you know, I think it kind of stretches the sci-fi kind of going on here, the supernatural. Well, what, you know, like I was talking about earlier, you know, Alessa projects her astral body, you know, her spirit across town. So what Alessa's doing is the opposite. She's pulling Harry in, I guess, to her physical body. That sounds really, really sexual. I maybe don't want to say it that way. But, you know, either way, she's pulling him into her mind. Let's just say that. And, you know, she's using a familiar face. Yeah, it was starting to get, like, really weird, the way I was describing it. So she uses a familiar face. It's not really Lisa. Because when you encounter Lisa again, she acts like that encounter never even happened. What she's doing is she's communicating to Harry through Lisa and pulled him into her mind to do it. And when, of course, when she's asleep and she's having a nightmare right now. So when, of course, he returns to the same place, returns back there to the Greenland Antiques, it is a nightmare now. So what we can assume is when the fire blew up on the altar, that, you know, Harry, she was starting to have a nightmare and she was falling asleep again. And he got pulled right in, sucked right in. And it may have something to do with the place that he was at, you know, being near the altar. She was able to do that there. I don't know. But either way, she fell asleep, had a nightmare, and was able to communicate with him briefly before sending him back off. And now it's a nightmare. Yeah, I think this whole game, like what is the Manifestation of Delusions article, among many other things, what they're trying real hard to do is explain to you about this ability she has. But because of her healing process that never heals, the bandages and everything, and what she's going through, and the riddle that says unavoidable sleeping time, she is in and out of consciousness. She falls asleep, it gets dark. She wakes up, it's back to Foggy Town. So it goes along with her sleep cycle. Oh, you beat Bloodborne for the first time? You love my videos on the game? Zan guy. Nice, I'm glad you're here from the Bloodborne lore stuff. I still have not done a full playthrough of Bloodborne lore, or a Bloodborne, to do some lore. I could do a lore run of that here pretty soon. I'm thinking about it. Actually, the game is not running at like 160p. It's running at like 1080. But of course, it's letterboxed. Yeah, thanks for the follows that came in at the beginning of that. And Cheaterbot did donate $5. I noticed, Cheaterbot, and I didn't thank you. But thank you. It says, welcome into the town of silent tips. That was a silent tip. It was so silent that no one even knew it happened. I'll play it again just to be, you know, this is legit. This really happened. Thank you for the $5 tip, Cheaterbot. It was just during a cutscene where there's not going to be an alert for it. The 160p was the flashback Fungo. Oh, and you know, they did really want to try to set apart the fact that this is not normal. They wanted to make sure you knew that this scene, you know, with all the reverb and the blur. I see what you're talking about. That was a joke, Fox. I should have gone there. Oh. Yeah, with the blur and the reverb, they're trying to establish the fact that this is not a normal scene. We can assume what's happening is, like, you know, like I said, she's pulling him into her mind, and she's using Lisa, someone familiar to Harry, to communicate and help him. And what does she bring? She brings up the cult and the black magic, people moving away. So you'll learn a lot from her. I mean, like, we don't have much to go on before then. So it's kind of a necessary scene. And they had to break some rules to tell this story that was imperative. And it was like, okay, so they had to kind of pull him away for a little bit to kind of have this little confrontation. Not Lisa, but Alessa. But they didn't want Alessa. Actually, they wanted to keep it a secret that this story was about Alessa. It would have been too obvious if they actually had Alessa talking to him. So they used Lisa. Exactly, Brador. PlayStation PC so I can play Bloodborne when you do? Wait, you could play Bloodborne on the PC, or is that like the PS Now thing? You know, you're using like a, what is it called? Like streaming it over a network. Crazy camera angles here again. Yes, the camera angles are meant to be unsettling. But it's also to show off the mark or the seal of, sorry, we know it now as the mark of Samael, which is what Dahlia keeps telling us the name of it is over and over again. We learn later that that's wrong. That's no. She's just trying to scare Harry into thinking that Alessa is spreading some demonic seal, and that she is spreading this nightmare with the seal. But in reality, what's happening is she's using the seal to protect the cult from meddling, from getting to her. It's like kind of like it's psychological in the way that it's like, she's repressing. She's kind of like reverting back deeper into her subconscious to get away from the pain, the hurt, and to get away from the cult's meddling. She is kind of regressing. But it's also like, in the physical world, she is putting up seals to in this kind of different nightmare kind of world that the cult can't get into. Well, it's a shitty room, but at least there's a couch. You're right. This is where I'm gonna sleep tonight. Yeah, PlayStation Now, so I can stream it on the PC. See, I never thought about using it. It's been a while. I did use that streaming service back in the day. It was called like Gaku or something. It was called something with I don't remember the name, but then Sony bought them, and they probably have upgraded the server since. But it was really laggy, lots of input lag. Where's that hand coming from? That's not my hand. Oh! Oh, cheater bot. Okay, are we gonna try the romper skip? Let's do the romper skip, huh? I want to see if I could do it. We're not gonna actually skip like important parts of the game. I just want to show you, because this is a lore run for the sake of completion. I want to show you all the things that you can do. Thanks. I'm glad you liked the ring, Fox. Here we go. First try, boys. No. Ah. I have the problem with running too far. It takes a while to stop on at least on the emulator. Ah! I have to reset. No, do I? So yeah, there is a way to kind of manipulate the romper. If you haven't seen my speedruns, just assuming. Hey, Beppo. Is Alessa friendly or is she doing bad things with her power? She's friendly. I think that the misconception that even the spin-offs had, like the play novel, don't understand that she is just doing what she has to do to protect herself. And she is not doing anything on purpose. She's really just putting up barriers to protect herself because she just wants peace. She wants out of it. She doesn't want what the cult wants. So I would say that she's neutral too, but she really just isn't. She's not an evil little girl like Origins in the play novel makes her out to be. Oh, I turned around. They'll come back. They always do. Are you serious? Yeah, I got it. So yeah, you kind of clip through the door, and you run forward. Now, if you get it perfectly, see on the PlayStation TV, you have to go through the crack in the door. You can't go through the door. On the emulator, you can go through the door. I don't know what makes the difference, but I could run literally straight forward. Don't turn or anything. You run straight forward, and the platform that you fall to, out here in the abyss. Welcome everyone to the abyss. That's Harry Mason floating above me. High above me. Cause he's so high. I can't do highs anymore. How do I? Hello? Tiger, are you out here in the abyss, or am I gonna stumble upon like Framp or Koth? Oh God, not Koth. Oh no. There is an out-of-bound skip where if you keep running forward, you will fall to the rooftop you fight the moth on. And this is used in speedruns. And you can actually get to the moth just like that. You skip the whole mall section of the game. You get to the hospital, and it's like the mall thing didn't even happen. So that is one way. That is kind of like a relatively new skip that was discovered. Like it was only last year that someone found that. So it's crazy that things, you know, people are still learning new things about Silent Hill to this day. Like Silent Hill 3 speedruns. People are now learning there is a way to exploit in out of bounds in Silent Hill 3. So, you know, they're just now still learning some new out of bounds. Upon Harry's butt, and you must worship the hairy butt. We're gonna reset because I don't think I save stated. I wish I did. So to reset so that we can get back to where we were. That was just for the sake of completion to show you the out of bounds. And the game's not popping up. There it is. Harry's the Dark Lord. But who is bad and who is good? Is Koth or Framp? Which one's the bad one? Which one's... I don't know which one to trust. Can anyone help me? Load. Yeah, there's a new and riskier way to fight the Splitworm. What is it, Cheaterbot? I'm curious because I'm speedrunning it. So we're gonna go through the mall and talk about that. There's some really cool stuff in the mall. I don't like skipping it because it's such a cool part of the game. We're not doing the skip again. Overhead attack with the pipe. See, the pipe is right there, but I see a lot of people don't even pick it up. They don't even bother. The pipe's right there, and I'm like, why not grab it? At least it could be used for something, right? Standing nearly in the worm? That would be interesting. I should try that. And you know what I'm going to be talking a lot about when we get to the Silent Hill 3 lore run is how, you know, we got to talk about the parallels that aren't so obvious to Silent Hill 1. They are reimagining Silent Hill 1 in a lot of ways, hitting the same notes over and over again. The Splitworm being kind of a parallel to the lizard. Same kind of strategy. You know, you have to wait for it to open up so that you can do more damage to it. Vestal Gigastore, which is kind of like, I think it looks like, you know, Virgin Records. Kind of has the same cursive. This says Silent Hill Town Center. Malls are going extinct now, so this is pretty much what they look like now. I actually went to a mall that looked just like this in Davenport, so yeah, I mean, like, they are turning into this. But you know, you'll still find the Barnes & Noble in every one of them. They're not going away. Alright, Mel. These are showing like occult symbols, Seal of Metatron, but also known as the Mark of Samael. But it also shows other things.
Daddy, help me. Please? Where are you?
Cheryl!
It shows a lot of pagan symbols. And, you know, they all have to do with, like, the different gods of Olympus. One of the red ones, that's the Norse rune for protection. See, there's another little thing. If you guys know what these real-world cult items, what they are and what they mean, it kind of further irons in the fact that she just wants protection. That's all she wants is protection. So the red symbol right there is the Norse rune for protection. It's cut off. If you were to look up Algiz, you can see where it matches. And now that I look at it, it also reminds me of the Halo of the Sun. I guess a little bit. Maybe they took some inspiration from it. I'm gonna look up Algiz to see what you're talking about, though. Thank you, Mel. You queued that up pretty quickly. Name conventionally given to the rune. It looks like Bloodborne, this rune that I'm looking at. I don't see any Bloodborne runes here. No, this symbol looks just like the main Bloodborne symbol on the cover. I don't see the symbol you're talking about. Actually, I kind of do. Kinda. It might be related, it might be... It's kind of... Remember, this is fiction and a spin on real-world mythology. So it has its own kind of, like, twist to it. You know, like, it's supposed to look familiar, but it's not. Yeah. So it could be related to this rune. The Old Norse one, which had curves. It looks more like that one. Which is a rune for protection. You could be the judge. It does look like Bloodborne if you look. So yeah, if you stand here long enough, you will see lots of different symbols. All of them probably pertaining to her desire for protection. She wants out, but her mom is forcing her into this. They're forcing their way into her mind and in doing their deed, the cult's deed, and she doesn't want it. One of those looks like a manual transmission. I guess you're right. I know which one you're talking about. Sight of Kanzion, welcome. And Android Amber, are you around? I don't think so. But welcome, Sight of Kanzion. It's not hammer time, it's axe time. Now let's look over here. I rarely look over here. Well, that's why. There's nothing over there. Let's look over here. Nothing over there. There's Costa, I don't know, or is it Caspa? I'm not sure what that's a play on. Caspa. Not sure. That's the one you're talking about? Oh. In here, this is actually called the, actually, it's easier to read from outside. This is called the Kazanian or Kazakian. I'm not sure. Someone in my last lore run brought up something I thought was maybe could have been a reference to, but it says Kazakian something jewelry. I was right, Kazakian something jewelry. I don't know what it says under it though. Scary cats? Is that what it says? Scary cats? Now you see it. You won't unsee it. Berry coats? Oh, crystals. E-crystals. I don't know what it says. I think it says crystals. Yeah, thank you, PD Tsunami. Thank you. The veg is in the game. That was a compass used through rough weather. Where did you see that, Vin? Was it on the TVs? Yeah, thank you. You could save here. I just do it because why not? The link Mel posted. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. I do have a quick and easy way to open this stuff up. Let me do it. Did it save? We're gonna find it. So, what is this symbol? Can you explain again what the symbol is? What is this? It kind of looks like the Halo of the Sun, don't it? It's the Norse rune of protection. And if you look on the outside of it, it's almost exactly, it's eerily similar to the Halo of the Sun with the rune writing all around in 2 circles. The stuff in the middle was reimagined a lot, but I think they took from the outside part more than anything. And since we're here looking at pictures and stuff, I'm gonna show you some pictures from Silent Hill 1 of the actual mark, which you have seen many times, I'm sure. Yeah, the second you saw the lettering, you knew it was Norse. Yeah, it doesn't take long for that to register. Yeah, I don't have a picture of it. I thought I did, because like there's so many big high-resolution pictures of the Halo of the Sun. You know, maybe I could look at the Mark of Samael. See if there's a good picture of that. Because like it kind of looks like the Mark of Samael too. The Halo of the Sun is here. You know, people get them mixed up all the time. I see like a bunch of images here labeled Mark of Samael, but it's really the Halo of the Sun. People get those mixed up all the time. What's the best picture here? Thinking about which one I'm gonna take. This one's like reimagined, I guess. There we go. So, very similar to this, as you can see. Oh, I unplugged my headphones. Okay. This rarely happens. There we go. Fixed. Oh, you have them tattooed? That's a popular tattoo. Most Silent Hill fans I know, this is the one they go to. Well, not this one. The Halo of the Sun is the first one. Most popular. But this one, this is, oh, you know, real Silent Hill fans like you and me, brother. We'd get this one because Silent Hill 1's where it all started. But yeah, in the middle looks like, in the outer rings, looks like runes too. Could be runes. But it has this like, I think it's connected. Maybe it's not. It's kind of a triangle. It's the Holy Trinity. I think that's the point of that. The Holy Trinity. That's why the 3 different points. You got Alessa, Cheryl, Heather. And I think that's what they're trying to do there. I'm not sure what the other stuff means, but yeah. It's kind of her seal of protection she's spreading. It's supposed to be a clock, yeah, right. But, you know, that's what it ended up being. Thank you for the good Halo of the Sun picture. I'm going to put that up too. So, here we go. Halo of the Sun. Which was a reimagining. It's actually a better design than the other one. This one's a reimagining of the Seal of Metatron. Only this one is more relevant to the situation during the events of Silent Hill 3. This one has the Holy Trinity as well. This time reinterpreted as circles instead of points on the pyramid. So you kind of see that? There's different runes on it. They all mean different things. Some are reimagined, some, who knows? It's like a blend between, you know, fiction and non-fiction. It's a blend. So this is the Halo of the Sun in Silent Hill 3. And what the cult's spreading everywhere. Instead, you know, and I don't know if it's the cult spreading it or if it's Heather, you know, seeing it. If she's just seeing it. And I don't really feel like, you know, Claudia's spreading it around for her. I think in a way it represents her desire for protection. And that's why it's a save point. So yeah. And no ragrats. I would have that tattooed on this arm and no ragrats on the other arm. So you can actually see over here, you hear the radio and that alerts you to what's going on over here. You know, you can't really see unless you have self view, but if you inch forward, you might be able to see it. It's actually shrunk down versions of the boss that we're about to fight. Just miniaturized. Same animations and everything. They're munching on the dead body. But they're going at it, having a good time. Having a wonderful time! You could actually aim at them, but it's easier to shoot them. Because you don't want to go too far, you will fall through the floor. So, handgun. Aim. Shoot. See it curl up and die just like the boss does. Switch targets. It's pretty cool. Ah! Sorry, my scenes moved around. I didn't mean to cut away. Stupid scenes moved. That's Streamlabs for you. Oh, there it is, by the way. I gotta move them back. Here, let me do it real quick. It put one of my scenes. It put it up at the top for no reason. Because I didn't do that. This happens a lot, by the way. Especially the longer I stream, the laggier it gets and the more weird glitches happen. Like that. Like, what the heck was that? Like, what the heck was that? I'm telling you, Streamlabs, I'm done with you soon. I guess it's over. It's not letting me click away. It's over, everyone. Good night. It was a great stream. What is going on, Streamlabs? Come on. Stop this. Take your time, by all means, Streamlabs. Oh my god, it's really lagging. Just give me a second. High Skulls Night. Living in the sunlight. I can't do the highs. I used to be able to sing that song when my throat wasn't destroyed from the humidity and allergies this time of year. All right, there. Okay, there. Now I can move it back down where it belongs. There. Good. Now I have to move just chatting again. Move that down. No, gotta move it down one more time. Take your time. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. Sorry about that. It was Streamlabs. Address all complaints to Streamlabs. Tell them that their software is slow and when they update it, they should actually update it. Because they update it so much for never updating it. Hi, Cheetahbot. You going to sleep? Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the $5 tip and hanging out with us tonight. Now we have a worm on their hands. So this is the what's called the larval stock. Oh wait, no, what is it called? The twin feelers is what it's called, which is a larval version of the next boss. This is kind of a boss manifested out of Alessa's psyche, because I guess she has, she has a fascination with well, there is a good reason why she has a fascination with butterflies. How they turn out, they're so ugly, but they cocoon themselves, right? They cocoon themselves, like Alessa feels like she's cocooned in bandages, wounds that will never heal. She's just praying for, to be a butterfly. A metamorphosis will occur and she'll be reborn as a beautiful butterfly. And that's kind of the symbolism there. Hey, Baker. Welcome back. So here you can pick up the rifle, easy to miss gun. Not a very good gun, not useful, not practical, not necessary either. And what you want to do, this thing's pretty cool looking. I want to get a good look at it. See if I can for once get a good look at it. It has twin feelers on its backside and on its front side. So that's the twin feeler thing. So, if the design of it has anything to do with Alessa, it might have something to do with Alessa, Cheryl, and the soul split, which is why it's got twin feelers and why it was named that. Yeah, lurkers are what make the world go round, CX Strife. I don't mind the lurks. You guys are just enjoying the story and don't really necessarily want to be all hype and stuff. I mean, these lore runs are good too. I like to mix up the content. It has special symbols on its back. See, that's something I didn't even look. I didn't know that. Elsie Ferraresi, welcome. Doing the lore run of Silent Hill 1. Let's see if we can find those symbols on its backside. I didn't see them there. but maybe in the like concept design. Those aren't symbols. I think those are just you know, texture work that is patterned weird. So it's got a mirror kind of going on, a mirror effect where the texture is wrapped around the right and left sides, but they're identical. They're just mirrored. The patterns don't mean anything. It's just part of the texture work, I would think. But I mean, that's a good idea. I mean, like when they started doing that with Valtiel with the weird designs, like he has a mark of, he actually has, Valtiel has his seal of Metatron right here. He has it on his shoulder. Like he got it tattooed. Why can't I? So Valtiel has one. All right. We're gonna kill it now. So the best strategy is to use the metal grating to your advantage. And that's what I do for my speedruns. And I don't go to this area anymore in my speedruns anyway. So get him to go alongside the longest part of the metal grating. You could pretty much kill him in like one go. You have to like time it just right. So like, you know, the little ones, the miniature ones I killed, it curls up into a ball. But you know what? After that boss fight, this next part, this next area you go into is so dreadful. It is one of the most memorable parts of everything to me. What? You said K bye? Wait, who are you talking to? Are you leaving, Safi? I didn't know you were. Or are you saying bye the cheater bot? I thought everyone was just saying bye the cheater bot. Oh, CX Strife, you're taking off. I didn't know you were taking off. Well, you're probably already gone. So this next part, going into this next area, is pretty... Oh, the boss. Okay, bye! It's going off to become the float stinger now. It's going somewhere better. A better place. So, coming out right away on normal difficulty, not on easy, you'll be greeted by I think these are called night flutters. These are actually different. Now, they do share a lot of the same animations as the air screamers in the normal world or the foggy town. I better get out of there. I wish I could get a good view of it though. It's really hard to get a good view of it. But it has a different snout and everything, and that's its crotch. It's flying away now. But it has a completely different model than the air screamers. Now, they may have been based on the air screamers originally, but they were altered. They have like these really creepy dark textures that really make them blend in with the darkness. That was kind of, I think, the intention. Their AI is different too. They're just slightly more aggressive. And they can see you from further away. And like having the flashlight off helps, but they could still get you with the flashlight off. So their AI is an advanced AI compared to the AI or to the air screamer. So, you know, a different kind of design altogether. They have a muzzle that it's hard to describe. I wish I could get a good view of it. It's got like a really big elongated snout, big head, and its wings are different too. Very different. You kind of see how it attacks with its big old head and neck and snout. They're Air Screamers 2.0. Exactly. Mark MM, welcome. And in my lore runs, previous lore runs, I never really spent too much time talking about the enemies and their design. But that's going to change. I'm going to put more emphasis on that with my lore runs in the future. But yeah, you could kind of see where it looks like it was. See, for the longest time, I thought the night screamer or night flutters were the same as the air screamers, like just retextured. But that's not true. They have a different model. an AI. Let's see if I can kill it now. So this is a better way to look at it, I think. It died, so I can't look down at it. But we can look at it this way. It don't really have a face. It kind of looks like, honestly, like just an arm or something. It doesn't look like a head. So that's cool. Yeah, the wings are different and everything. But this part right here is so dreadful. And this is one of the most memorable parts of the game. Because of the atmosphere. As you're going through here, you're hearing this loud ambience that is so frightening. You're heading into a dark void. You don't know where you're going. And on either side of you, on both sides of you, you got like these windmills. It's so freaky. It's like, where the hell am I now? Man, I've really gone and done it. Never looked at them before. Yeah, I used to just think they were retextured, but then I looked at them and realized there were more. This part of the game is just hellish. Also, same goes with the skin dogs. The ones in this part of the game are worm heads, or I think that's what they're called. I'm trying to get a good view of them. So you could see the wormy heads. There you go. That's a good view. You can see how, like, I guess it's like a, I don't know, but it's a really cool looking design. In the actual concept art of the thing, you could see it a little bit better because the in-game graphics are going to be different than the render. But they are also, like the air screamers, they are more aggressive. They do more damage. They're more aggressive. They're 2.0. The dogs 2.0. Yeah, this part of the game right here, most people like would dread this part so much. Like, forget it. I'm done. I can't play this anymore. It's too scary. So I understand that. And now as you progress along this route, you'll notice that it's starting to get really bad. Whatever is spreading this nightmare, well, you can kind of see a trail of these symbols everywhere. It's almost like, as Dahlia said, you know, everywhere she's spreading this nightmare. It's not hard to believe that Alessa is spreading all this and that you have to stop her. Ah, where am I? I got lost. I'm sandwiched. I'm a hairy sandwich. Oh, there's the movie theater. Cafe. Oh, romped. Got romped. Now, the rompers are the same. They didn't make a nightmare version of them. See right here? Ah! They won't let me see it. But right here on the wall, another seal. So it's like, you know, you see more and more and more, and it looks like it's escalating. Things are getting worse. These rompers are just so annoying. They'll get you time and time again. They got really good programming. I like it when you get like a freebie, when they slide off you and you don't take any damage. That's nice. They're hungry for bones. Oh no, my favorite store, Just Cats! Where's Pink gonna get her Minmo? It's barred down. There's, oh, you know what? I see what she's doing. It is a seal of protection, right? She's got 2 seals on Just Cats. Alessa's really, really trying to protect her favorite store. She wants a cat one day, I think. She put 2 seals on there. So that says something, right? That's her favorite store. I like to say that's Alessa's favorite store, because she put 2 seals on it. Oh my god, so many night flutters. Exactly. I think they did that on purpose, though. I don't think that was just haha. No, it's. I think they put 2 seals on there because they're like, what the little girls like. They like cats. Put another seal on there. Now, you know, the hospital looks like the nightmare it was, you know, last time we were in it. Wonder if we can go in this way. Oh. Well, let's see Lisa. It's been a while.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand
Or
it.
you won't leave Lisa here all alone.
How
will you?
about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No, somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place.
Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Now, Harry, why would you leave Lisa? Why? You should stay there and make babies with her. Cat's Corpse! Yeah, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the raids, SH Mumbler! SH Mumbler! Thank you for the raid. 5. Party of 5. Now, are those Mumblers that we're going to encounter in the sewer? SH Mumbler? Yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the sewers now. Yeah. Are the Mumblers the claw finger creatures, or those claw fingers? Or the Mumblers the things in the school? I don't know which ones are the real Mumblers. They all mumble. I mean, like, if you ask me, the ones with the claw fingers are the Mumblers, because they mumble more. So, yeah. Real question. I'm legit. So, down in the sewers, we do in the trade demo, and in the North American release of this game, there's only 2 times you really see Mumblers, or the claw fingers. Yes, how are you doing? You were playing Retro? Were you playing Silent Hill? There's only 2 times you see these claw fingers. One attacking Kaufman in the bar, and then you have the other one in the sewer. Which, you know, it scared the hell out of me, because, you know, even though those things kind of look cute, right? Well, down in the sewers, and the fact that you've never encountered anything like that before, it's so freaky when you if that's the only place you ever encounter one. It's freaky. Oh, you're taking the break. So you're playing indie games, kind of like designed to be like PS1 games, like Puppet Combo, and there's others. What is he? Okay, I guess that was a trade demo glitch. Oh, it hit me. So it's really hard to get a good look at the design of the moth. So we're gonna run up here. So you see how it looks kind of... Wow, it has a huge abdomen. So most people who speedrun don't really go up here. This is actually a good way to get yourself killed. There's less space to run around. So yeah, there's 2 different levels you could fight this thing on. Pretty cool design. Lots of programming, I'm sure. But yeah, this thing is kind of not as graphically impressive as the cut butterfly monster that we saw. It's kind of just very generic, but it has a really large abdomen, you know? Like gigantic compared to the other one. So yeah, that's the flying, like, I don't know if it's I think it's a mix between a moth and the butterfly. It kind of looks like a mixture between the two. Could be the Mothman for all you know. Looks like the murder moth from the dishwasher. Murder fly? I've never heard of it. But thank you for the raid. The dead quote? You can't fix it? Oh, it just says I. Is there a way for me to delete quotes? I don't really see. Oh, here's quotes. All right, I'll delete it. Number what? 58? There, gone. Now you have to make a 58. Actually, I could edit it. No, I can't. All right. Now I'm gonna smack that ass. So there you go, resolved. Speaking of which, let's smack that ass. I guess you could use melee weapons. I haven't tried in a very long time. Let's try using the knife and see what happens. Not easy to do. And also it gives you this great hair gel. It just produces it. Just throws it right on your head and it's like, see, don't you look better now? We'll use the emergency hammer, which I did equip. Let's give it a shot. See if I can hit it. Well, that's cool. Most enemies can be fought with melee too. Only like Samael, you gotta have guns for that one. For the final boss, you gotta have guns, which is why there's I'll talk about it when we get there. Quote number 69. It was ruined. Quote number 69 got ruined. Ow. Is there a way to move? I don't think it lets me. It doesn't let me do anything. Quotes. I guess I could hit edit, but it doesn't let me change the number. Just seeing what I could do. Settings. View permission. I guess everyone. Add permission moderator. Quote, ID, message. Cool down 10 seconds. I can add a quote, but only add. Yeah, it's stuck there. I guess number 69's ruined. Sorry, that was all thanks to me. Oh, why did you have to delete that, Fungo? I could have just, instead of deleting it, I should have just changed it. I just realized that. There's no going back. Is there an undo? Let's see. Control Z. Guess there's no undo. All right. So, let's talk about the moth thing. It's gonna kill me if I don't like fight it properly. So quote 68 don't exist now? It says I need to be boned, guys. That's number 68. It's just being it's just being an ass. So let's try, I guess, other weapons. Let's try the axe and see if we can hit it that way. I do believe it's a lot easier to fight not on this roof. This is only kind of like, I guess, a cool level to go up to. You can fight it up there. I used to always fight it up there. I don't know why. I just like to be able to see the monster better. The best weapon to use, and this is cool, a lot of bosses do have iframes. This one has iframes, so you can't spam bullets at it and kill it quickly. It wants to make sure that you can't like cheese the battle. You want to make sure you don't cheese it. So you kind of periodically shoot at it, you pause. You know, you just do this, it's like a rhythm. And that's how you do more damage to it. So you'll see a lot of speedrunners doing that. But it's really the only weapon, you know, a long-range weapon is the best weapon to use on it. I would never melee this thing. Just die. And you notice that the music builds and builds and builds as you fight it. We did it! And now this thing's called the Float Stinger. And there's the sirens. And like I said earlier, it kind of, I think that I guess the symbolism behind it is kind of what Alessa, like, you know, wants to become. She feels like she's wrapped in a cocoon, as we saw earlier in this stream. She's wrapped in bandages, wounds that won't heal. And she kind of like, you know, she's kind of obsessed with butterflies and the fact that they have this complete metamorphosis in this, you know, they come out being more beautiful than they were. So I guess it's kind of like a childlike way of seeing the world, like hopes and dreams. That she too can become like that. We kind of see that though in one ending. We do see her become the mother of God. And she's all holy. She looks fine. She doesn't look scarred or anything anymore. And she's just a ball of light. And I assumed that was her metamorphosis. I'm not really sure. Because it's when Aglaphidus hits her, that's when like whatever's making her that way comes out of her. So yeah. Now it's off to the sewers. Now we could go back into the hospital, see if Lisa's there, but she's not. She's only, you notice, take note of this. Lisa is only ever in the nightmare version of Alchemilla Hospital. She's never in the wake, the foggy version of town or the hospital. You only ever encounter her in the nightmare, which means that, you know, she's only manifested when Alessa, if it goes along with my theory of the sleep cycle, when Alessa's asleep. So, she's in and out too. And now, off to the waterworks. Harry Mason must go. There was a song about this once. And I kind of like this. I kind of like how it's very ominous, the music. But I also like how it teleports you across the town. At first, when it told me I had to go to the waterworks, I was like, I don't want to run all the way back to Midwich, because that's where it is. No, it teleports you, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank you, game, for not making me do that. Most open world games wouldn't give you that. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. Now, who could pass up the opportunity to looky at Harry's twerky butt? It's locked. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I twerk hard enough. Yeah! Time to twerk it! Twerk it! Time to twerk. Look at that hairy butt. Looky.
Looky at that hairy butt. Looky at that twerking hairy butt. Twerking that booty, yeah. Looky at that twerking, that twerking butt. Twerking butt.
He gets to shake his booty for the camera because he's an attention whore. No. He likes to show it off because he has it. So, here we go. Down in the sewers. Some claim this is like their most hated level in Silent Hill 1. I don't know why this level gets so much hate. I really don't. It's not that bad. I mean, it's like a maze, it takes a little while to learn. It's kind of confusing. It all looks the same. I understand. But what's worse about the sewers is the little green men. But Harry loves them, so it's okay. So yeah, the little green men, I think they did originally, they were gonna be like little frog things, We saw it in the unused monsters. These little frog-like things. They were probably gonna be what was down here. Maybe a second enemy, because there's not a whole lot of enemy variety down here. It's just cockroaches and the praying mantis dudes. That's what they are. They kind of look like praying mantises. Actually, you know what? We totally skipped out on the most important creature design in this entire game. Yeah, you could hear them. They want to be discovered. They want to show off something. So, this is very important to see. So, I'm going to show you one of the creature designs that we went all this way and never even brought up. So important, too. Damn cockroach. So, you ever wonder why they're called cockroaches? Now, you could say that is a proboscis. You could say that. But when they're still alive, it's a little bit easier to see. But that just killed it right off the bat. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's got rigor mortis. It does look like a stiffy, right? It's phallic looking. It's supposed to be. It's intentional. Master Ito. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, right? It's Ito. This is who we're talking about, Ito. Trying to get a good view of it, but it's really hard. We might have to find more to get a better view of it. But it's very phallic. So, and you could say it's a proboscis or whatever, because maybe that's part of the design. That's what they were going for. But I don't know. I don't know. If you look, I mean, like really close at it, it kind of doesn't really look like a proboscis, but then it does at the same time. Not sure, but that's why they're called cockroaches. So there you go. You want to see me beat it? So we'll actually get a better view of it here in a second, but we're gonna look at the, hey, Ryukino and Centarias, hello? We're gonna get a better view of it. But after we kind of look at the design of these guys. Frightening guys. They're really frightening. It's really hard to get a good look at them. And they can kill you very quickly. So I'm just kind of using up all my health items just to look at them. But there's the little green men that Harry loves down in the sewers. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to pause. So they have like praying mantis-like heads. As you can see. They got kind of these praying mantis-like heads. Kind of a body that is kind of, I guess, humanoid. They hang from ceilings, but they also drop from the ceilings to the ground, and they do that randomly. And they can attack you from the ceilings as well. In fact, I wrote a little song about them, because I keep bringing it up, might as well.
From the ceiling.
Oh my god, it used to be so loud. I'm sorry about that. Please do not leave. I didn't mean that.
From the ceiling.
Okay. This isn't the complete song, but you know, that's good. You don't have to wait very long.
From the ceiling. From the ceilings. The little green man that hang from the ceilings.
The little green man in the sewers that Harry loves
so much. The sewers.
So young ago, right? That was a while ago. That was quite a while ago. So that's crazy to think. All right, back to the game. Where's EPSXE now? Got hidden. So yeah. They got a lot of really cool, I guess, tricks and abilities. They have a good AI. I think their AI is really interesting. Hard to predict, and that's kind of what's so creepy about them. You don't know when they're dead. You could shoot them, and you just don't know when they died. They don't make any sounds. That's kind of what's scary about them. I mean, they do make sounds, but not really. Are you dead? Oh, you had to rest by the cockroach. See, now they could be buried together even. See how it's moving, and it's, you know, it moved a little bit before it started bleeding out. And the bleeding out part kind of insinuates that, yeah, you killed it. But this one's still alive. It's actually moving around. Now, I don't know if they ever really get back up, but you can kind of see. It looks like the major design for the face was the creature of the Black Lagoon. I think that was it. And yes, I did look kind of different before. I just shaved. That was the big difference, was the fact that I shaved. I stopped doing that. So yeah, you can kind of see it's wriggling around. It's not really dead, but I don't think they ever get back up. And the design, yeah, creature from the Black Lagoon, I believe. It's like, why?
Why, Harry? Why did you do that? Ah! I thought you loved me.
New sound. I guess there's always going to be a new sound. All the sound commands are just going to be my weird voices. Insert laugh track. I love the laugh track. It's like always enhances the cheesiness of my comedy. Oh, you never noticed? Yeah, those things take a while to die, and which is kind of misleading. The fact that they die so slowly, they slowly fall to the ground. You don't know how many bullets you need to spend on them, so you might fire away. And I think that kind of makes it, you know, uncertain. It's the uncertainty that makes it so scary, having to encounter these things down here. It's locked. And a lot of the times they are hidden on the ceilings. You're not going to be able to see them. There's usually one around the corner here, coming up. They're fast. On normal difficulty versus easy difficulty, they like sprint at you. So the difficulty does change how fast they move. And as you can see, it moved real fast. Well, you guys got to clip that. If you didn't clip it, I'm not ever going to be able to find it to make it into a sound clip. How old was I in that video? I can't believe you're asking. Can you believe that was... I think it was a year ago. Yeah. 1 year ago. I was 34. They are so scary to me back then. I still hate them. Yeah. They are pretty scary. And now maybe they created one of the unused monsters, you know, to kind of make more variety in the sewers. But they didn't really need it. And the other ones just kind of weren't scary. They just looked like little Pokemons or whatever. So I think they purposely took it out, you know, instead of polishing it and finishing it. because these little green men that hang from the ceilings are a lot more mysterious, a lot more of a threat. The sewer key and a map for the sewers. I would think I was like 28 in that video that you saw, Skull's Night. You know, you would think so, because like I just shave and I look like 10 years younger. So right here on the ceiling. Surprise! And they do drop down on their own accord. But they do follow you and continue to attack you if you don't do anything about it. You shoot them down, and they'll fall with a plop. Usually after one shot. It's like, hello, Skull's Night. And I love how they hide them on you, though. They purposefully hide them everywhere. You know, dead ends. Like, if I went left... Let's try it. Go left here. Will there be one waiting for me? No. They like to hide them in dead ends, so, like, if you run the wrong way... Whoops! Get attacked. I think that's it for this area, though. We killed them all. Alright, so more cockroaches, so I guess we can get a better look at that. I feel like a perv. Because the other one was dead. And there's little green men we gotta watch out for. They're on the ceiling. Oh, there's one. And they do, I think they do get back up, but I don't know. But you can kind of see it better this way. Does he look down at it? No, he doesn't. Oh, he does. I'm getting attacked, I guess. It wiggles. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Do the wiggle, man. Yeah, it's pretty phallic on purpose. They wanted to make it kind of sex and death kind of thing going on. But I'm surprised they got away with this, but they couldn't have children in the school. Couldn't have children in the school, but you could have penises on cockroaches. Though you could, of course, you know, Ito could argue that they are just proboscis, and, you know, no one would think anything of it. Come on. So yeah, take that. That'll teach you to waggle your dick at me. This'll teach you to put on some pants. That's the best look I can get at it, honestly. Couldn't really get a closer look if I wanted to, and I don't. So yeah. Ew. Real mature Seth. I might need the first aid kit after all the damage I've been taking. Did you look at that hairy butt? Too late. Let's see if I need health real quick. Yeah. Taking a lot of damage for no reason. That's a lore run for you. We gotta experiment so I can show off some things. Like, ow! See, this is why I hate the sewers and I hate the sewer monsters and why they're the scariest part of the game. Because they're fast, they attack you over and over again, and you can't see them. Kind of remind me of the chimeras in Resident Evil Remake, or Resident Evil 1 too. I think it's dead. If he doesn't look at it in first person, it's dead. Hey, Crow Reynolds. So it's hard to tell when it's dead. So that's kind of what's scary. That one dropped behind me. It was on the ceiling and it dropped down to come after me. But actually, it's not moving. So, now it is. Run, run, run. So we got a good look at him, at all the design. So now we could just kind of get through the sewers. And I like that it really does sound wet in the sound effects, but you could see the little trickles, the little droplets of water to add to the atmosphere. Not many games on the PlayStation 1 really did atmosphere, quite like Silent Hill 1. Not really. Eek. And the door's on the left. Right. How are you doing, Crow? I don't think I've seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's... Well, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 4 months. Thank you, Crow. Oh, this part. This part is like the scariest part of the game to me. Hate it. Look at all that detail, too. But this don't look good. You know it's a trap. There is a sewer key. Sewer exit key in the water. Take it. Well, I'm gonna have to if I want to exit the sewers. Oh god, it was a trap! It's a trap! Oh! You're a trap! Trying to keep me in there to die. So on normal difficulty, they put that little green man there just to block you and to troll you. Because they know you're gonna run right into it if you try to run away. On easy, it's not there, so you know they did think a lot about where they were gonna place enemies. Those barrels were rolled violently. Did you say? No. Did you? How does Harry know what kind of key it is? I really don't know. Because it doesn't appear he sticks his hand in there. I never asked that question. I never thought of that, Off-World Devil. How would he know that it was the exit key? Alright, here we go. Lots of loud noises that really add to the tension. And then a lot of green men blocking the exit. Danger! Electric! I already got too many things to be afraid of. And the resort area of town is quite a different... It's quite a different vibe than the rest of the town. In fact, this is the area of town that we do kind of see a little bit of in Silent Hill 3 and 2. The Lakeview Hotel's on this side of the lake. And so is the Lakeside Amusement Park. They're both in this area of town. So, silence, right? It's like, oh god, I feel at peace now, but it's kind of, there's something foreboding about it. Like, I don't have to worry about the damn sewer monsters anymore. Might as well pick up these items that are here. Just showing off the detail here. A collapsed building with the cinder block. Hey, Tolan 234. Welcome to the chat. And, well, this is easy to miss. This is kind of the map you need to explore this area. And there's more names, but Sanford's already covered. But that extends out to Weaver Street, Bachman Road, Bachman, Richard Bachman, Craig Street. So these are other names that we probably want to talk about. So the references are all street names in Silent Hill 1 are named after their authors, just to reiterate. And these are some of the ones that we didn't actually talk about yet, I don't think. Craig Street. Okay, so it says here, it's a reference to Lillian Kit Craig Reed. I know, a long name. this person, this author, has published a number of psychological thrillers, such as Gone. And I think Gone is what inspired Silent Hill. I'm not sure what the story's about, but I saw it referenced before. Lillian Kit Craig Reed is sometimes referred to as the female Stephen King. I know. Everyone gets dubbed the blank Stephen King. It's very underrated, apparently. Not very well known. But we also got Weaver Street, which some say it's Sigourney Weaver. I don't know if that's really true, because that's not an author. Weaver Street is reference to Tom Weaver, who has had a lot of books written on understanding American cinema and horror movies. So a big part of the resort town seems to have a lot to do with understanding American culture. Get it? Resort, as if going to America to vacation. They're going to put their references here for understanding American culture. That's not something a lot of people will tell you. Sandford Street. Now we're going to look at that one. I never ever looked into it. Sanford. That author name unknown. It's nowhere. I'll try it without the D. Maybe I typed it wrong. Oh. Obviously named after Sanford and Sons, the hit TV show of the 80s. I don't know when it was, 70s, 80s. I could look it up real quick. And the ambience in this area is really, really disturbing. And you know what it is? It's very simple. Akira Yamaoka just was making fret sounds on his guitar. It was just strumming his guitar and making weird noises on it, probably with his fingers or with a pick. Need to hydrate. Get really dehydrated. Doesn't really say. Resort area. You'd think the wiki would have everything and then some. It doesn't really have anything to say about Sanford Street. I wonder if this is one of the author names no one has been able to pin yet. Because yeah, I don't really hear much discussed about Sanford Street. So maybe, and I do feel like that's my theory, that this part of town, they put a lot of the author names that helped them kind of craft this American town. So those were the references for building a more realistic American town. I think that was the point here. We got Annie's Bar, Indian Runner, another burger place. So if anyone's hungry, we can make a pit stop. We got garages and Sanford Street. Now, as I remember, Lakeside Amusement Park, I don't think it's on Sanford Street. I thought that was like Nathan Avenue, right? So, you know, I guess it branches off, becomes Sanford. Someone did make a whole giant map with all the games together. Silent Hill PSX, welcome. How are you doing? Right? You just keep heading down Nathan Avenue, and then you'll wind up. You'll get there. It's a bit closer than heaven. Vincent says it. And well, in this game, it's off of Sanford Street. Really weird. I never thought into it much. So here's Anne's Bar. And I'm getting munched on by Romper. And Spider, I didn't greet you, did I? I just want to say hi, Spider. There's Pool, open daily. Does that say Miller? Almost looks like it. Oh, I thought for a second that said, you know, Tor. Like, you know. But it actually says Funk Tor. Hard to see. It says poo. Right. This doesn't look good, does it? Look at my friends, guys. I got friends. You just jelly. Ah! Your friends do that? Let's go in. It says player. Because Harry's a player. I'm gonna use the first aid now. What's happening in here? Let's investigate. Oh my god, that pervert! That's what I was trying to do.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Gotta be involved in the local drug racket. So yeah, this is the first time you will ever encounter, the first time you'll encounter an SH mumbler, or actually a claw finger. I don't know what the actual term for it is, what the name is. Claw finger. And they have like dagger-like claws. They were kind of part of the censorship problem. They were designed out of that censorship fiasco with Silent Hill 1. So they were made to replace the school children design. Wonder how, yeah, this got in the area. Considering we have not seen one this entire game, it does kind of put a spin on things, right? It makes you think, who's leaving, by the way? I didn't see. And I got the full map up now. I'm going to pop it up and take a look at it. It's a low resolution map. But yeah, so this puts a spin on things, like, you can relate to Kaufman that he's seeing the dark, or maybe he's seeing the darkness too, but he's seeing the snow, he's seeing like the weird monsters and stuff. But is he seeing different monsters than me? Maybe that's what that was about. But it kind of ruins everything when you replace all the mumblers or the great children in the school with these, because then you don't think, oh, he's seeing different monsters than me. How's the military supposed to rescue us when the world ends at Silent Hill? No military's gonna get in. See, he has a lot of hope that the military's gonna be able to save them, but no, this whole time he's just looking for a way out. He's grabbing his money and his drugs and he's running. But there's no way out, and he's trying to get out, but he's not getting anywhere. They look like monsters to you, Rador? I haven't heard that one before. No.
I haven't heard that joke ever.
That was a good one. There is a wallet. Oh yes, a doctor's wallet. We're gonna get lots of money. Oh man, this is like my dream. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. All right, there's gonna be credit cards. It's gonna be like wads of hundreds. There's gonna be lots of stuff in here. Kaufman key. The receipt. Hold on, let me look at that again. I thought doctors were rich. Well, maybe if we find out where this key goes to, maybe that's where all the money is, or at least drugs, or maybe hookers. Oh, and blackjack. Man, and the doctors are like filthy rich, right? A 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. 3. Oh, wait, here. Another clue. Receipt from general store thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Look. Oh, okay. So he got some like, I think it says T 0473, but it looks like he got like T or something. 458 paper. Hopefully it's toilet paper, you know. 10.95. I would hope so. It's pretty expensive. Receipt to take the white Claudia back for a refund. That was an idea. Terrible replacement for the school monsters, considering they don't make sense in that setting. They just look like unscary mole people. They are more fitting to the sewers, right? Which is why I think they put one in the sewers in the North American version. They kind of they look like they would belong there. But I think they were just included because they already made them because they were afraid of censorship. Diamadet. Is it Diamatic? Thank you for the follow. So we got to find where that money is. It's, you know, you would think if you found the doctor's wallet on the ground, there'd be something like something. Pool tables everywhere. The funk tour for ladies. I don't know. It says ladies. So if you're a lady, yeah, ladies, yeah, you can go to the funk tour. We got 2 health drinks in here. Is there more on the funk tour? No, just ladies. Buzz Fizz. Sounds like a good beer, I guess. Buzz Fizz. Back here, it's private. Chant. Aw. Well, you could kind of look through the wall with first person. Self-view sometimes you... Yeah. Oh my god. It's either a dark room or there's nothing at all. Yeah, self-view kind of makes it a little bit easier to see things in the lore run. Diamatic. That's why I do it. We gotta watch out for the monsters. Very private. So private, it's just darkness. They want to make sure no one sees whatever they're doing in there. I really like exploring the resort area. It's kind of a smaller part of town, so which is kind of nice. It's kind of relieving. It's a relief that you won't get too lost here. This is supposed to be a burger place. I mean, why are all the monsters after my ass? Where are we right now? Okay, that's not a burger place. Let's go to the burger place. Ah! Leave me alone, monsters. Okay, you got me. What does it say, though? What kind of burger is it? Well, I guess we're gonna have to deal with enemies to even see it. It says... Is that like a DEC deck burgers? I don't really know. I like how it's shaped like a burger. That's pretty cool. I don't know what letter that's what letter that's supposed to be at the beginning. Be an O. OEC burgers? I really don't know. There's a drive-through. Nice! But where's the sign to order from? Where's the pickup window? What a crappy drive-through. This is your way to the Indian Runner. And you use the receipt, the number on the receipt to find out how to get in. It was like 0473. 0473. You got me, Romper. I know, right, Brodor? I know how to graphic design. You definitely don't want a logo where the letters aren't obvious. So what's this, like, oh, someone ransacked this place. Jeez. You know, it must have been the pandemic, you know, like, lots of demand. People, like, raided the hell out of this store. For toilet paper. See the toilet paper? No. That's a big roll of toilet paper. Fedi X. Espresso? Or does it say espresso? I'm not sure. It's, I think, a typo. But it's supposed to be Federal Express. Just kind of their like twist on that. So we can actually connect this place to Kaufman, right? That's kind of the point of finding his wallet and finding the receipt inside, is that you get a connection to Kaufman. This is in some way related to Kaufman. Whatever we find here. So try to find whatever it is that is in here. There is a safe key. Take it. Safe here. It's locked. Use the safe key. What is this? Drugs?
Yo! We found the doctor's wallet. We got the doctor's wallet. And now we're gonna do some drugs. That's right, we're gonna do some drugs. We found a gold mine. What is this? Drugs, is it drugs? And with this we can get some hookers. That's right, we don't need the money. We got all the drugs in the world. All the drugs in the world. Here in the safe. From the doctor's wallet. The doctor, Dr. Kaufman. Yeah. Gonna do some drugs and drink some health drinks. Drugs. Yeah.
Say we found the gold mine in a sense. So weed, I'm calling the police. Static hit. Well, thank you, Spider. It's a great song every time. I just rap and auto-tune my voice and I sound like a professional. Crazy how that works. August 2nd. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Well, today's like the 3rd, so not today. Okay, August 20th. Wait, Harry can see them and make a lot of money? Well, I mean, you got drugs, you can get the women, you can get the money, you know, it all kind of works out, right? Okay, don't quote me on that. Don't need auto-tune, he sounds amazing just the way you... Mel, thanks. Didn't need that compliment. Yeah, Kaufman is selling drugs, that's the connection. But there's more to it. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. Involved with the likes of them. So he's obviously talking about the dealer. That the police investigation is trying to find out who the dealer is, because they feel like where they are at in the investigation that we saw in the police station is dealer equals manufacturer. So their belief is the dealer is here in town. So they have a connection to the dealer. We have the inference to piece together that says that Kaufman is a dealer.
Yeah, that's right. Kaufman's gonna deal me some drugs.
So that's the kind of inference you need. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Delivered to backdoor daily 8 a.m. rear entrance code 0886 Norman Young. Norman's grand opening. Now, don't that like look like Norman Bates and kind of reminds you of the, you know, motel in Psycho, which is called like the Bates Motel? That's the reference here. Psycho. Hold on, I want to look at this one more time.
Yeah. What is this? drugs.
I'm good now. I'm good. I just had to stare at them. I didn't want to take them because I have self-control. But I'm losing my self-control. Here's a little fountain in the middle of a park that's pretty cool. The drug ending. You know, I think that goes hand in hand with the ambulance ending. The ambulance ending and the drug ending. You know, you gotta get the drugs, right? Get the drugs. And then you get high, and then you steal an ambulance. I don't know what they were thinking when that rumor came out. Yeah, it was a rumor. I wish I could find that, but I burned it. But I did make a video on it. So yeah, that's supposed to be water. It don't look real good. It just looks like a reflection. And the snow's landing on it. Snow looks really good though. I've seen those theories, Tinkerbell Mew, where Harry was on drugs the whole time. I've seen those. You're not the first. Did you read the book on the red book on the desk? I did, Skulls Tonight. Where were you? Did you just like sit back down? So this is the park. Really, the only interesting thing is that fountain, but there's really nothing you could do. But they just put some effort in it. I mean, like, why not just look at it for a second? So here, I believe, you know, you kind of get that inference, right? So you get the clues. Backdoor code 0886, Norman's grand opening, Norman's motel. You just find it on the map, and you'll find this keypad. So this, you know, you kind of figure too, that they have something to do, or maybe some more on Kaufman and the dealers around here. People dealing drugs and stuff. And, well, you know, people are going to make me. If I don't do it now, someone's going to say something. But we saw a nipple pixel in Balkan Church. Now it's time for a nipple butthole. You weren't ready. No, you were not. There is a scantily clad kind of playgirl thing going on. Poster on the wall. There's a poster on the wall, and yes, there is uncensored nudity in the form of a pixel. It is so censored, it is only one pixel too. There is a magnet, take it, yes. What's that for? Demonetized. More nudity. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll take this into the bathroom. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. Like the anti-drug mayor, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown origin. So now we're getting a little bit more into it. Like, this is worse than you thought. So, you know, Officer Gucci died from an unknown heart failure, had no prior symptoms of heart disease. And now we're getting more. This is the newspaper that was clipped out that we can connect to Kaufman too. So we know that he is following this investigation somehow. And why? But he's following it because he clipped it out. But it also tells you something new. So the narcotics officer is Officer Gucci, Diamatic. But it now tells you something that you didn't know, was the anti-drug mayor also died of similar reasons. You know, heart failure. So we had two people die in, you know, very, I guess you could say, like, it's like a conspiracy in very similar ways. So yeah, where drugs are, there's gonna be violence. And, Radio. What's going on with this radio? Radio. There's a radio on top of the cabinet. It's completely dead. Maybe it's broken? Huh, radio. Prescott, thank you for the follow. Oh, wait. See, now, time and time again, I think it was my last lore run. I didn't even realize this was here. You know, I run through this area so many times over and over again. I'm just trying to get through it. That I completely forgot this memo was even here. That I never had any memory of it. So it's kind of important in understanding what the people in the area feel, what they're feeling about this whole drug thing. This whole drug problem. And this also takes place after the last memo we read, September 10th. The last one ended somewhere around the 11th. So they do kind of intertwine the story. So it's best understood, kind of understanding the dates and how they kind of fall together. It's completely dead. Unplug it in and jam, right? Do some drugs. September 10th. Cook package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and the others. So that is like blatant as all hell, but it's easy to miss. But the person who runs Norman, who runs this motel, is saying Kaufman is related to the deaths of the mayor and Officer Gucci. Package for you. Package for you. So yeah, so it's basically plain as day telling you that the person that's distributing the drugs, making the big bucks, is also the, you know, responsible for the people mysteriously dying. And this calendar right here, which is like, I don't know, January 1999, somewhere around, it's that year. You can find the exact calendar because it does say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. The first starts on the Tuesday. You can go back and find what year. It's like 1999 this calendar is from. And I'm not sure if that's really anything that you could put into any lore. Reception area, but nothing special. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. There's a vending machine. It doesn't work. Of course it don't work. I was getting thirsty too. Oh, I'm gonna drink my drink anyway. So kind of like just an old like garage that doesn't look like it has much use. He even mentions like it doesn't look like anybody's been here for a while. Says batteries, oil cans, and other items line the shelves. A fine layer of dust covers everything, as if long abandoned. An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust is wiped away around the just around the gas tank cap. So it's saying, basically, you know, even though this hasn't been touched in years, it's kind of a little, I guess, piece of evidence that someone has been getting into the gas tank cap. I don't know why he has such an eye for detail, because Harry doesn't seem like he really pays attention to much. But he can see that. So I guess it's important in some way. And we are going to try for like all the different endings, I think. I haven't done that yet. Really want to see all the different endings. Maybe Harry is a crime novel writer. And I think, you know, you have to save Kaufman. You don't necessarily have to find his Aglophidus. You just have to save him. I'm not really sure if that's it. So we might be too late already. But I think you have to save him from getting killed in the bar. And that's all you have to do to really change the ending. You save him. Save his life. You don't have to find all this stuff. This stuff is just to shed more light on the story. So, Kaufman key. So this is his room. This is where the money and the hookers and the drugs are. Well, we found the drugs, so got that. I don't think you do, Off-World, but we're gonna find out in this playthrough. Because, well, I do have a save before that. But we're gonna try to save state, put a save state here before we actually go into the garage. And here I find something very weird about this motel. I mean, I've stayed in the motel room that looked just like this before. It was like $35 a night, somewhere in like the middle of nowhere. There was a junkyard right behind it with like a whole bunch of pit bulls just barking nonstop. There was an ant problem. Bed was nasty. I stayed in the hotel like this once. It was pretty fun. Oh, it had the naughty channels on the TV. I woke up to it. I fell asleep watching the TV and woke up to naughty channels, and I don't know how that happened. But hey, there are worse ways to wake up in the morning, right? There's no toilet in this motel. That's the weird thing. So what? Do they expect people to squat here in the corner and just let it out? You know, this is very primal, this place. No bathroom. Where do I go if I have to go? Well, don't look, okay? Harry's gonna go take a crap. Don't look. I'm gonna censor it somehow. I don't know how. I guess while he's taking the poo, we could take a look at this image. So this is what the map looks like. This was sent to me by Mel. He's definitely taking the poop right now. I see him. Worth more than $35 a night then? Yeah, right? Like that pays for itself. I guess you have to, you can go in the bathtub or sink or in the bed because, you know, they don't care if you do it in the bed. They don't even clean it. So this is this makes more sense. Like Lakeside Amusement Park is on Sanford Street. You can see Nathan Avenue curves off the map and out of town, I guess towards Bram's. Sanford Street is this street right here going up. That's the one Lakeside Amusement Park's on. But what's this river? Oh, I really want to know. Oh, it is there. Cool. So, let's see. Is it trying to, like, put Origins into the picture, too? It don't make sense, though. I guess it does. It works. What's this? Higher res one? Oh, well, thank you. Someone put a lot of time into this. I know, I've seen it back in the day when it first got made. Did it refresh? No? Nah, it's the same. So there, you can have a link if you want to look at it too. There's a higher res one somewhere. But this gives you like a sense of the entire town and what it looks like. They even put, I guess, Downpour's map here. I don't know. Is this Downpour's map? So Devil's Peak and all that crap. This is over here, apparently. There's Shepherd's Glen, Homecoming. Oh, you're not looking at it. My bad. There's Shepherd's Glen on the map. Look at that. All the Silent Hill games all on one map, like you always wanted. Shepherd's Glen. Just across the lake from Silent Hill. I didn't know that. Central Pearl Creek. I don't know what that is. But I assume this is Downpour's map. Wow. This is how it all connects, right? Devil's Pit, right? But I choose to ignore this part of the map over here on the right, bottom right here. I just ignore that, pretend it doesn't exist. This right here, hard to pretend it doesn't exist, but this was included from Origins. But I would pretend that didn't exist either. I would just like, this is the map that I want to believe is true. And this one right here is not canon. But this one is right there. Yeah, the part sucks that, you know, you have to kind of add it into the canon because, well, Konami says it's canon. So that's how everything connects in all the games. That's pretty neat. And push the shelf. And you're not seeing this, are you? Because this moved again. Stop moving. Right, there we go. So I found the shelf. Yeah, I know, because Streamlabs is not switching scenes on me. It's moving scenes up and down, so I lose them. But it's not actually switching scenes. So here we go. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. So that was what the magnet was for. Hey, Senia 1X. It looks pretty good because I have it up-res to like 1080p on the PlayStation emulator, which looks pretty good. I got a motorcycle key. Yeah, me too, Off-World Devil. I thought Shepherd's Glen was miles away from Silent Hill. Turns out, I guess not. So we got a motorcycle key. Let's go back in there for a confrontation with Kaufman. By the way, there is this is the trade demo. Also the press release that came out before Silent Hill actually released. So before launch. This one, you know, has a lot of flavored text that's missing and you know, just placeholder flavored text, you know. So it's more polished, the version we get later. The one we got later in the release. This one actually has some dialogue that was cut later, and I don't know why. But yeah, the dialogue was cut later. Probably to make it more subtle. You know, he outright tells you, you know, he actually, and it's something that he would be thinking normally rather than speaking. So that's probably why they took the dialogue out. But yeah, at the end of this, you will get to see something you might have never seen before or heard before. Harry Mason's new dialogue. That's only in this version of the game, I think. So here we go. Motorcycle key. Use the motorcycle key. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. Oh man, I wish I saved before I did this. It's too late. I can't go back. I just realized I should have save stated. But yeah, he's saying it's like the busted vial that he found in the director's office. So someone was rummaging around in the director's office and shattered that glass thinking it was the only one. But Kaufman had a backup hidden somewhere.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And such a rush, too. That was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, better let him do as he pleases. There's more than my life at stake.
Wow, never heard him say that before. That Kaufman, he is a shady guy. Turns out, it was dope.
Drugs! Drugs!
But he just dismisses it. He thinks it's dope in the bottle when no, it's actually what do they call it? It's I guess it's some sort of like mixture concoction used for exorcising demons. I forget what they call it. Alchemists, what do they call it? When they make a hold on, I could think. Hold on, Skyrim, what does the Elder Scrolls call it? Potion. There you go, it's a potion. He has a potion. Yeah. For performing exorcism. Basically, yeah. You throw the red liquid on something to dispel demons. Now, Silent Hill 3 does take a little bit confuses a lot of people when it comes to the canon. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 does take a little bit from this with the Glophodus. It's in her necklace, in Heather's necklace. So that means that Harry had to have picked it up and saved it. Which means that he never used it on Sybil, so how could the good plus ending be the, canon ending? So this confuses a lot of Silent Hill fans. I'm like, why can't it be that the plastic bottle, even though it's not in his inventory, there could be a little bit left and he just like pocketed it. Just don't know. I don't really think too hard into it. It's like he probably had a little bit left in the bottle and just made it into a charm. So that's what I like to think, He might have learned how to make it. He might have researched it. He could have found out more. A lot of people try to argue the whole, which is the canon ending? Which one is canonical? Which one is the true ending? Well, in this one, I do like if you would take Homecoming as canonical, well, they say that Sybil never left town, so I guess that would mean that Sybil died, and that's canonical. That Sybil never lived. But I like to believe that the good plus ending is the real ending. That's what I like to believe. So yeah. But would you take Homecoming as canon? It was made by like a film adaptation studio that thought they knew what Silent Hill was about. But I don't know. Whatever you want to believe, if Homecoming's canon or not. I don't like it. I don't like that game. It's really poorly written. So that's all we really needed to do here. So moving forward. You discover that Kaufman, you find the trail of breadcrumbs. You discover that Kaufman is a part of the local drug racket. And that he is, like, fishy. Something up with him. Not to be trusted. And has to do with the deaths of 2 people. So you got that. Anything after 4 isn't canon in my eyes. That's how I see it. So we gotta turn the light off or they're gonna keep following me. So right here is another cafe. More of like a retro style cafe. This is a motel called the Hare Bay Inn. And I do believe that is a motel inspired from a movie or a book or something. Because I've seen it before. Hare Bay Inn, I'm not quite sure what movie that's from, but it's from something. See, that's the freebie I'm talking about right there. Where he jumps over you and you take no damage. Ow. And it's really hard to kind of like see the sign on the diner. Like an old style diner. It just says, what does it say? Judy's Diner? I'm not really sure. It's really hard to see. Could be from that. Alex, by the way, hello, welcome. Welcome back. Now we're just gonna run down the road. Actually, we're going the wrong way. But we can make it right. I don't think I've really been through here. Oh, there's the fountain. Okay, we're going the wrong way. There's enemies like everywhere. Oh, what? Wait, what are you cheering for? What? You look, I did good? Was that Sybil's old motorcycle the drugs were in? That's actually something I never thought of. I mean, it could be, but it doesn't look like a police motorcycle. It could just very well be like, he's using the owner, Norman. He's using his motorcycle to hide, the Glophodus. And they just kind of like play along because they don't want to get murdered. They're afraid of, with all these people dropping dead, they're afraid of what might happen. He even says that in the memo. I'm afraid of what might happen. So he's willing to hide that stuff for him. This is a bowling alley. What? Oh, and it has like a bowling alley with the coffee shop, cocktails, 18 lanes. But I don't know where it is. I have to go that way? Or that way? I have to go that way for the bowling alley. Freeway lanes. This right here is another sign. I'm going to look at it real quick. We're gonna do a level viewer one of these days. Coming up pretty soon. Ah, you got me. I'm trying to avoid them the best I can. But they must romp. Rompers must romp. Ah ha ha! Harry sees his life flashing before his eyes right now. Kinda looks like Ruby Tuesday. Oh! It says bets. I bet that romper will get me. Ah. I would shoot him and just get him out of the way, but it says bets big. Actually, maybe I don't want to know. Oh, bets big service and grill. I read it now. I can read it. Campground. I didn't see a campground. Oh, that, you know, just some generic looking things. They don't look like they were inspired by anything in particular. I should be really afraid of the monsters right now. I know. What? Bingo? I don't know where bingo is. I guess I just jump over the wall to my death. Motel, rest stop. Ow. I was about to say, maybe we found a new out of bounds with the romper. Ass bite, neck bite, whatever. He's getting bit up all over. Oh, it's Claire Redfields. Okay. Hey, Luke Cage, I don't know if I greeted you. I think I did. Oh, Ex-Madman, thank you for that reference. I'll get to it.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare. This is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt something terrible is going on. And just like that, you know, it's like the nightmare transitions are getting faster. Just snap, you know, we're right there in the nightmare. You know, it kind of adds this sense of, oh, I gotta hurry, you know, I'm running out of time. I may not be able to save my daughter. But, you know, in reality, it's just Alessa is just falling asleep quickly, faster than normal. In my theory, that it goes along with their sleep cycle. So yeah, Ex-Madman did, by the way, welcome Ex-Madman, did say that Twin Peaks, okay, Twin Peaks is a big kind of source of inspiration for Silent Hill. And I don't hear it doesn't get enough credit. A lot of stuff does really kind of come from Twin Peaks. You know, the Black Lodge and the White Lodge. I don't remember what colors they were, but whatever. Red Lodge, Black Lodge, whatever. It's kind of got that thing going on with the Nightmare and the Foggy Town. It's got, like, you know, the other world, which is like the world with the curtains, the red curtains and the crazy maze-like floors. You know, they speak in reverse. You know, it's kind of like, I guess apparently, they do find drugs in the gas tank of a motorcycle. And then that's when they discovered, I think, that Laura Palmer was doing drugs with her friend or friends. And yeah, so there you go. And Salento, hey again. Gotta go pick up my daughter from work. Okay, see you later, Tinker. I think it makes more sense that Sybil died for me. Oh. Since Harry wouldn't know how to use the Aglophidus until, oh, you're talking about the canonical ending? Yeah, that's what people say. Harry wouldn't know how to use the Aglophidus. Well, he kind of pieces it together. I mean, like, you go through the game, splash here and there, you know, maybe you'll find out. Maybe he just did it by accident. I mean, that's how some people actually beat the game and got the good plus ending on the first playthrough. They just went, oh, I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Hey, it worked. So maybe it was like that in real life. But, you know, via this method, he does find out how the Aglophidus kind of works. But he does find out later. It's only at the end he sees that it dispels demons. That's true. And there's nothing to really tell you that it is an, you know, a liquid used to exorcise demons. And hi, Hernan Kaz, welcome back. There's nothing that tells Harry. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I don't think that's proof, though, that, you know... Yeah, I don't think that serves as proof that the canonical ending is the one where Sybil dies. Because it doesn't really prove anything. I don't think there is an actual town called Silent Hill. I could be wrong. But I think they went with that because that is like a generic sounding name of a town. And also, yes, all the enemies can like group and gang up on you here on the boat. You think you're safe down here, you're not. But if there's no Silent Hill, actual town called Silent Hill, I'd be surprised. Yeah, and also because of, you know, Sybil, Sybil. He wouldn't want to try, he wouldn't want to kill her. He would use that as a last resort. And she even warned him of it. So it's kind of that. Maybe he got desperate, saw the red bottle and said, I don't know what this is used for. But, you know, these shady ass people know what's going on. And perhaps, you know, maybe it's used for this purpose. I don't know. I love the design of this cabin. It's so detailed. It's one of the most detailed areas of the game. It has really cool shading in the texture work. And it has like this body on the bulkhead. He even says it. There's a body stuck on the bulkhead. And I think the reason how they got away with doing such detail in the cabin here, or the bulkhead, they got away with it because, well, they didn't have to render much, just the hallway. But it is a nice little entrance into this boat. See a life preserver and the, like, I guess, hose going around. And they are, I think they are kind of like bell-bottom jeans. Yeah, right, Broodthorn. So, yeah, that is a kind of a, you know, if we're not going to take Homecoming as canon, you know, which ending is canonical? There's a lot of contention there. I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, honestly. Like, everyone has to agree on the common consensus. That's not true. It could be whatever you think is the best ending. Which ending do you like? That's the canon ending. Because that's how they design these games. Silent Hill 3 comes around, of course, and kind of kills that, like, ability for you to kind of decide which one's your favorite ending. I like the one where he's dead the whole time. The Jacob's Ladder one. That would make sense with Silent Hill 3 now. So it's whichever one. I would say, you know, good plus or good minus. Either way, it's good. Or wait, so what's the difference? He gets a baby at the end of 2 of them. So that would be the good plus and good minus, right? Where he gets the, so it's the good ending either way, right? So here we go.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world.
Must be on drugs.
By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
My whole computer's lagging. Good thing I'm building the new one. So she's using like reverse kind of manipulation here. She is telling them that if he doesn't do what she wants him to do by stopping there and capturing her with the flaw roast, that what she's basically gonna what she basically described what happens because he does actually use the flaw roast to capture Alessa. So she's kind of like misleading him. Making him think that if he doesn't take action, then what's going to happen at the end? It's going to happen, so they're going to trick him. That's kind of what it is. He's being used as a tool. Dahlia is more or less, telling you the truth, but kind of like reverse psychology in the way. So let me read some of the chat I missed. Yeah, the line was saved and reused in Silent Hill 3 Diametic. It was used to kind of show or kind of, explain a little bit in case you didn't play Silent Hill 1. They did kind of make the game, to open it up to new players. So if you never played 1, you'd kind of understand what was happening there. So before before it shifts from normal, I guess, building to the nightmare, it says it's, being invaded by the other world. A world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. just to kind of tell you what's happening. So it's a little blatant there. You wouldn't expect that kind of blatant storytelling in Silent Hill, but that was their way of kind of like telling you what was happening. The new players. Dahlia's a bad lady, exactly. Well, I mean, like, they just want their god to be born, and that's all that they really care about. And they don't care if Alessa likes it or not, because that explains the scene at the end, by the way, when she's jerking and pulling on there and saying, "Give me what I want." You know, basically, she has this revelation during that scene in the staircase where she's like, "Oh, I could force you to do my bidding because I'm your mom." Right? How many people have parents that pretty much are like that? It's like, I don't care what you think. I'm your parent. You're gonna do it anyway. So, yeah. But it uses Harry's voice to tell those who played Silent Hill 1, it's happening again, boy! Exactly! So that nostalgia for returning players is nice. Also, it's very foreboding because you know what happens when it shifts to the nightmare. So, yeah, we're in the boat. And I'm going to leave you to the soothing sounds of the lake. While I take just a quick break before we head off to the lighthouse. And then the rest of the game's going to kind of flow by naturally, very quickly. Won't be too long. About an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And we should be able to get through all of it, the lore. Now, the whole real world mysticism, the real world mythology that they took from for a lot of the stuff we're going to see. I don't really get into that stuff. I know Mel has some like interesting things to say about it. And you can kind of go off that to kind of figure out what they were trying to do, because they do kind of change up these symbols and names. They change them up because it's kind of a blend between fiction and non-fiction. So, you know, it's not really, unless Mel has something to say, I won't have much to say personally. But yeah, not too much left. I'm going to show you a really odd glitch. It is in the press release, so you'll be able to see that here. It's in the Lakeside Amusement Park. There's a weird glitch there. I'm gonna try to get all the endings. The endings are determined by who you save. You have two pivotal points of the game where you could either save Sybil or kill her, and that determines whether or not you're gonna get the bad ending. Killing her, I think, gets you the bad ending. Now, you could determine what determines the ending also is the other point just earlier, whether or not you save Kaufman. But then again, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if it has to do with you have to find the Aglaophagus in the gas tank. I'm not sure if that's what you need to do or if you just need to find them in the bar and save him from the monster. Because I've never really experimented to find out. I usually do the whole like side story, the whole side mission there, and I don't usually just skip out. So I don't know what you know, if that just saving them it does it. I don't know, but probably not. And Flying Lure, thank you for lurking and chilling and relaxing, keeping it cool. I'm gonna take a break. Right now, I'm just adjusting the fan. I had it blown on me because it got really warm. So I'm gonna take a break, 5 minutes, 10 minutes at most, so we can get through the rest of this lore. Silent Hill lore. And you can't get better lore anywhere else. Well, every now and then you're gonna get a cool song. Auto-tuned or not. You know, you can't really complain if you get a song with it. Where are we at on the sub and wheel goal? We are at 12 out of 20. Now we could do that, I guess, between breaks. Then get back to the lore, then remute everything. I'm unmuting the sound commands just temporarily for this occasion. Just for 5-10 minutes. Before I leave, and when I get back, we're going to keep it, you know, unpaused, unmuted just for a little bit. Oh, of course, I can't use the commands. There we go. Also, chatbot needs to be turned on. Really bad. I closed it because it was lagging. Mel says, can I be honest about something? From what I said earlier about Flauros, it makes me think that's what the so-called god is supposed to be. No, that's Origins. I mean, his one ability is he can be very fierce in his dealings. When commanded, he destroys and burns up all the enemies of the summoner. That's what happens in Origins. See, Silent Hill Origins, the final boss is the Flauros. They were trying to tell a prequel story, so I guess they used the mythology of the Flauros to kind of create a final boss. because you go inside of it and you fight the alien-like creature. So yeah, the Floros, you think it might actually be the god? But didn't also this god as well burn Dahlia? Yeah, but I kind of figured that was a moment to kind of show just how careless this god is. This god don't give a crap if you conjured him or not. You conjured him into this world or not. He will burn you to death. That's kind of what that told me. So I think that's kind of what was horrifying about it, was look what she unleashed. She's laughing diabolically as she's goes up in flames, and she doesn't care. That's how much she just wanted to birth this god. Mostly, you know, some people, they have different reasons for what they do. But, you know, I imagine that Dahlia is just a very unhappy person. And she don't care if she dies or not. She really, in the end, wants to, like, unleash hell on earth. Because she's that selfish. But then again, in Silent Hill 3, they do say in Silent Hill 3 that the god is painted as, you know, an evil deity by, you know, the outsiders. People, you know, people trying to, I guess, make them look bad. They paint their god as an evil deity when they don't see it that way. They see it as a, you know, a good god. See, there's this whole like theme going throughout all of Silent Hill about perspective, that cult or religion, there's a fine line between that, cult and religion. You know, they all see it as a good thing and a good positive change, you know, like bringing about this god and whatever. And this is what we need. It's salvation, paradise. They have all these names for it. Sounds good, right? And then, like, you know, others may see it as a, well, they see the truth that it's not good, that it is a demon god. And we see at the end when Incubus comes out of Alessa, well, it's probably not a good god, because it's just like terrible looking. I mean, like, kill it. You're not overthinking it. In fact, people don't think about this area or this aspect enough, which is why Silent Hill took so long for people to understand it. God burned Dahlia to purify her, just like it planned to do with the rest of the world. So, you know, in her mind, maybe she was like, good, I'm going to paradise, right? She's like, this is necessary, my death is necessary, as well as everyone else's. You know, it was really weird. Baptist religion in America, especially around the 90s, I was taught the world's gonna end any day now. Jesus is gonna come back. And he's gonna kill everyone, but it's okay. We'll be with Jesus. You know, I'm like, God, that's scary. I'm like, that's really scary that you are thinking this is a good thing. Yeah, the world's gonna be destroyed. Revelations, and you know, we're all just gonna be whisked away. Everyone's gonna be left on earth that don't believe in him. They're gonna suffer in the flames and fire, and they're not gonna be with Jesus, but we are. And I can't wait. It could be tomorrow, and I wouldn't be happier. Take me, Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was taught being around Southern Baptist and other Baptist religions. They were really like that. They're like, Jesus is gonna come tomorrow, you know? And hallelujah. Can't wait. So, you know, the whole prophecy. And it's kind of like eerie, right? People are celebrating the destruction of Earth. Many deaths of the people who don't believe in them. They're celebrating that. And I'm like, okay. So, not for me. Also, why Dahlia laughs with joy when the incubator electrocutes her to death. That particular ending. That's why. Offworld. We figured it out, see? She's laughing because she knows that even though she's gonna die, she kind of knew that was a consequence, right? Black hole, son. Yeah, fire and brimstone. Oh, yeah. She's laughing because she knows this is just the first step to paradise. Silent Hill 3, the religion has changed. It's twisted. You know, like the original, I guess, cult members that brought about, you know, this kind of went down in the history books. And, you know, someone lived to tell the tale. And, well, it changed. Like, the religion warped over time. and it's trying to tell this other kind of story about how religions, no one, it even says in the memo in Silent Hill 3, you know, no one religion has stayed the same over the years, you know? It says, you know, religions branch off of each other. They change, like, you know, they're always changing, and like, you know, what the original religion intention was, it's changed with time. Like Silent Hill. One day, the intention of Silent Hill will be forgotten, because all these spin-offs and you know, stuff like Book of Memories will make everyone forget what Silent Hill was supposed to even be about. Survive man, just summon devil and fight against Jesus. Guess that could work. Change like people's opinions, exactly. Paganism, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Melos. Yes. So in essence, there's this big, long, overarching theme of perspective. How, you know, there is no real good or evil. You know, it's really a matter of perspective. Some people, some cultures really think it's okay to I guess, you know, capital punishment's okay in some states, but not all. So some states in America do believe in it, some don't. You know, there's just a, you know, there's a wide, vast gray of what's right and wrong. Some people think it's okay to eat people or shoot someone because you think they're making fun of you with their eyes. See, that's a good example, like Eddie. So yeah, there's no right or wrong, just more so like, you know, a moral spectrum. Just like, I don't know, I guess sexuality. Sometimes they ethics, yeah, it's all a matter of ethics. You know, is this gonna hurt more people in the end? In the long run, how many people does this affect or hurt? Or, you know, that's how you can kind of analyze it logically. You know, is it good or bad? Well, I guess it's good if it doesn't hurt anyone. I don't know, is that true? Some people believe that it's not good. Some things are not good, even if it doesn't hurt anyone. So, you know, even that's a little moral gray area. Everyone has kind of different perspectives. So that's Silent Hill and its overarching theme. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. And, you know, you could say even 4, because 4 is about perspective too. According to the Christian Bible, is it the birth of the Antichrist that brings... Don't say Antichrist. Oh, Tiger. I was thinking Anti-Tiger. Sorry. Antichrist that brings forth Armageddon. Jesus comes... Well, that's what the Stand. Stephen King's The Stand. That's what happens. But yeah, I think it is in Revelation. Says, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that isn't really in the Bible that people claim is in the Bible. So I don't really know. It doesn't say word for word Antichrist. Jesus comes back to fight him. It's not like one day Jesus will come and nuke everything for shits and gigs. Even like with the Bible around to verify these claims, you know, they preach these things. Like I mean, I don't want to get into like religion, you know, like that's like getting into politics. We don't talk religion. But, you know, Silent Hill is about religion. So there's this whole theme. There's this whole theme of that too. You know, like that you could have the Bible sitting right here, right? But, you know, they don't read it. They don't touch it. But, you know, they do preach at a lot of like churches and stuff, you know, that evolution is a theory. Well, that one I can understand. The Bible doesn't mention evolution. But like there's weird stuff like animals don't go to heaven. But in the Bible, it says, you know, beasts will make it into heaven before man. So like apparently animals get to heaven by default because they cannot sin. And people, you know, and I've had churches preach to me that animals don't go to heaven. They don't have souls. Have you heard that one? And they have the Bible right there saying otherwise. No, it says it's okay to stone people. So, you know, and that's like, well, I guess the Bible thinks it's okay. Yeah, the Bible has changed through time. That's basically the point. And just like Silent Hill's religion, it changes through time. So Silent Hill 3 has a very different religion. Very different. It's more Catholicism, I would say, whereas this is more like dark occult. You know, so it's kind of shaped up to be like a more normal religion that can be more widely accepted. Whereas like this one, I don't know, this is more in the shadows, shady religion. So yeah, basically, the translations of the Bible, it's hard to really determine which, what it was really ever saying. The original scriptures for the Bible were burned. They were burned, and it was actually Rome who burned them, and they made their little alterations. There's no telling what they changed. So yeah, because they kind of used the Bible as a catalyst for their politics. So the Bible was a part of their politics there, and so they had to write in like rules into the Bible that weren't there. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that changes over time. The Bible we have now, long story short, is different than the Bible they had like in the 1800s. It's different than the Bible in the 1600s. Different than the Bible in like, I don't know when it was written. No one knows. So Silent Hill's religion kind of goes along that line, that theme. To condemn slavery, yeah. It says like, I think it says in the Bible that slavery's good. Silent Hill religion is like a twisted interpretation of Christianity. It is. Like I showed at the beginning in Cafe 5 to 2, hidden, out of sight, and I feel like it's a big inspiration. It shows the bloody crying Mary, with the blood tears. So it's kind of showing that Catholicism inspired this game a lot and the religion, but it's kind of a twist on Catholicism, but it's not really, because it uses a lot of mysticism, a lot of different stuff, just thrown into a pot mixed up like potatoes. Throw it, you could boil it, mash it, throw it in, mix it into a stew. Okay, I need my break. It's all about alchemy, basically. Yeah. Alchemilla Hospital. Sakina, hey, I thought it was based on paganism in which they sacrifice fetuses, etc. do witchcraft. It's everything. So even that, yeah, paganism is a big source of inspiration for the cult in Silent Hill. We do have pagan symbols and names, but a lot of it in the meaning behind it and some of the symbols have been changed. So it's kind of a blend between nonfiction, fiction, and a variety of religions. Because, Keiichiro Toyama, who came up with Silent Hill, he's a big fan of the occult. He's a big fan of this kind of stuff. And, he even did it in Siren. When he went off to make Siren after this. He did a lot of the cult stuff, too, there. Similar kind of intent, too, because it's just a mixture of different things. Different religions, paganism, witchcraft.
Uh-oh. Did we get caught? Did we get caught having fun? Did we get caught having fun by Fungo? Fungo, thank you very much for the raid. That is our second siren this evening. First, Pessimism, now Mr. Fungo, who I do believe was doing the, it says Twitch Sings, but I'm pretty sure he was continuing the lore run of Silent Hill 1 today. Well, those of you coming on in, it is good to have you here. Let me see if I can grab some people that I may recognize.